The inn is oozing with cheer today.
What's up, Sherwood?
Hey,
Live.
I can't hear you.
We're live. You should be able to hear me. My headset on? Sharon, can you talk into the mic?
Is it working? Test,
Yeah,
test?
it's working.
Okay.
Okay, welcome, guys. We are here at the Cave Fireside Gathering number 30, and we got a pretty cool match on for you up next. I'm going to get them started because they have waited enough.
Steven,
Yeah,
I can't hear you though, like through the headset.
that's really weird. I'll get to that in a sec.
Okay.
Well, basically, I'm just going to tell them to start up. Yo, can you turn us up over there?
What?
How about now? Can you hear us? Can you hear me?
No. Which headset's this?
This is headset 1, that's headset 2.
Try now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. There we go. Okay. And it looks like they've gotten started. Sorry, guys. Our main production guy is not here, so I'm doing everything myself again.
I don't have the game on my screen.
That's weird, but
There we go.
yep. So if you could,
They'd be thirsty.
so it looks like we got a Tempo Warrior versus Tempo Warrior, both dragons.
I really like this. It's gonna force Conrad to charge a minion into the 7/4.
Yep. And then Madar is initiative.
Would you go with the charge or would you set the taunt?
Definitely taunt.
Because the thing with like, the charge is you could also play your weapon and have that out.
Yeah, it actually could guarantee a 9/9 next turn.
Yeah.
Conrad is just in such a is just so far behind.
Yeah, now you just play the weapon, play the charge,
Yep.
swing with the 3/4, and your board's
Ridiculous.
just disgusting. Because Conrad's decks like these don't run whirlwinds.
They're
So
on ghouls though.
yeah.
That's pretty good here. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he gonna need to execute that?
I think
3/1?
you have
Yeah.
to. Because if you don't, Rom is lethal.
Definitely Druid.
Yeah. So you get fight for board.
No, lesser heal. Yeah. No, like you need healing, not sorry. Like, cause like to use the other one, you have to like you have to use your life total. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So trade rag. No, that doesn't work because rag won't even finish it off. if
You
it
you
hits.
have to rag and throw in the 5/4 into the 9/9. Or I guess you could charge. I guess you could charge hero power, weapon. You can clear this.
Yeah, you can clear this, and I think that's what you have to go for.
Yeah.
What I will say is, based off the hands though, like Conrad, if Madar doesn't draw some steam next turn, like Conrad will be able to come back.
It'd be very dependent on what this rag hits, because if he takes more face damage, like from weapon, the War Axe would very well just kill him.
I'm pretty sure you play the Fairy Dragon.
You have to.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? Well,
No.
to
First, it
heal.
makes rag a 50-50. Second, it can help. Oh, well, I think that's game. Because, like, how does Conrad now remove this without using his face?
He doesn't. One card isn't enough.
Guess you can draw a taunt? Nope. Okay, that's game. And Matt R wins his first game with his warrior.
Versus Thrall!
For Doomhammer, victory or death!
What kind of shaman's Madar playing?
Huh?
Madar Shaman, what is this? This is control.
Yeah, this is control shaman. Madar is obviously not caring too much about winning. I love how he claimed he was gonna win today. And that's a death wing from Conrad.
Yeah, it's dragon control.
Wait, dragon control?
Yeah. I really didn't like not playing the first mate last turn.
You do like it?
I don't like it. I think
Oh,
he
yeah.
should have played it.
Yeah. And you just got 5 cost rag.
That's disgusting.
Is it?
A little bit.
Yes. It actually,
I mean, Matter and Arcana can deal with it though.
it's funny. People like back in the first phase of beta were talking about like how rag doing 8 damage and being an 8/8 was OP. So people were talking about like, let's make it a 6/6 6/6 that does 6 damage. And today we'd be like, that's just better.
Yeah. So if Matter goes for the rag now, he's gonna get punished. But if he saves it for when he can faceless it, how does Conrad deal with it? So I really like
Yeah.
not going for the rag here. This will bait out and execute potentially as well.
Well, I mean, you can rag and ancestral spirit on it.
Yeah. Like he has so many
Yeah.
combos in hand with rag. Like getting rag off the Fireside is huge.
Yeah. Like,
What?
oh yeah, and if rag lives a turn, he can then faceless the astral communion, the ancestral spirit rag.
Like I think rag's just gonna carry this game for Madar.
Yep.
Like Conrad won't have enough removal.
I mean, he technically has 16 damage in hand
Yeah.
because of that rag and faceless.
That was a mistake.
Oh, this is tempo. He's running a Frothe.
I guess I was wrong. I guess he lied to me.
Yeah, this is definitely tempo. With just,
Greetings, friend.
I think he's gonna play rag now.
I mean, why wouldn't
Oh my god.
he? See Conrad's reaction to this? And now it's gonna hit the 6/6. Yep.
Thing is, he's gonna be able to ancestral spirit and face us again, like next turn.
Yeah. Like this is just so disgusting. Also, he missed 1 damage on the frothing.
Friend.
Well, Conrad is okay. He just leaves. I was gonna say Conrad has no reaction to this.
I mean, you can't come back from that.
Yeah, you can't.
Like Madar just god drew him. I mean,
Well,
if
that's
that
not
shaman
mostly
draws
bad.
like that,
How you doing tonight?
Draw versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
For Doomhammer.
I would keep the roots and throw everything back for the druid, I think. Yeah, that's what he does.
God, roar!
Madar's a fan of Raven Idol on 1. He might do it.
Always goes face here, right? Nah.
Going Disciple's really good.
Yep. Except like the coin is leaving your hand, and look at like how mana intensive this hand is.
Yeah.
Betrays you.
It's gonna be hard from the curve out here. Well, that's called karma.
Yep. Conrad deserves this one.
Yeah.
Like last game was brutal. This, you know. You definitely go for a spell here, I think. You need some way to answer this board.
That's a way.
Yeah, that's really good. I mean, honestly, I think Matt R is fine. I'd hit the 3-2.
A natural
Yep.
mistake.
Just set it for the swipe. Force him to get a healing totem right here. If he gets a healing totem right now, though,
I think the game's over.
yeah.
No healing totem.
So this is still a game.
Is it though?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Like, how does Matt R come back?
Drawing an Innervate next turn.
I guess that will help. You can't innervate Emperor though. So he has to like just play Harrison Jones here? Cause like, no, that can't be right.
He's looking for answers.
I guess those are like the two cards he wanted. Like
I don't think
swipe
it
and
matters,
wrap.
though.
Yeah, it doesn't.
11, 16. I know it doesn't matter. That's lethal. Come on, Conrad. Count it.
Oh yeah, because it's spell power totem.
Yep.
I was like, is it?
Well played.
It's actually lethal even without spell power totem. Conrad finally gets a win on the board here.
Garrosh versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Victory or death!
That's a pretty good hand for Conrad. I'd keep all of it, I think. Or you could draw even better.
This druid is easily 3-0-able if we look at like Conrad's lineup.
Yeah. Would you have gone for the coin fairy dragon there?
Nah. There's no reason to. Now, Malar is the only answer in the entire game for druid against this card in hand.
Yeah.
So that's pretty lucky for him. I think you fiery, Finley.
Yep.
This is Cthulhu Druid. There aren't going to be many Fire Warx targets.
He might be tempted to Finley first, see if he gets a ping and ping. But I think that's a mistake because you wouldn't have the Warx in play.
Dr. Jinkiki, the Shaman was Control Shaman, and the Warrior was Dragon Tempo.
You just like going for the Innervate or Koa here, right? This makes sense.
The ancient one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good draw.
For the Life Binder.
Because now, like, the Frothing will be able to get through here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to Raven Idol and have an answer to the Frothing.
Yep, you see it, Conrad. Seven for Frothing. This is why Frothing Berserker's good.
Would you go for the guaranteed answer, or would you try to Raven Idol here?
I would charge.
Okay.
Where shall I strike?
Yeah.
It's just a safe play.
Like, leaving up Frothing Berserkers is how you lose. I
Oh,
don't like
definitely.
this. I much prefer the Frothing and tap here. Like tap and then Frothing.
Yeah, just get it going.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of realizes it. Innervate.
For sure, because you have Cthulhu in hand.
I think you just play. Well, yeah, you can play that on tap as well. I kind of like the 6/6 though, because like,
It puts the bigger board on,
yep.
body on board.
Nice mistake.
I also don't like hitting face there.
Yeah, I don't like leaving soul power up. He's not gonna get punished unless Madar goes for a nourish here, which is what he's gonna do. Nope. Now he gets punished. We're probably gonna have to see an execute here.
Execute and play the 6/6. Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna play Ragnaros. And he has to hit.
Oh yeah, yes, I hit. Because otherwise, Conrad's gonna follow up Rag.
Well played.
Actually,
Well, that's not lethal. It's 2 off lethal.
yeah, no.
But there's no
Raven Idol.
unless yeah, Raven Idol gives him lethal.
It could. There it is.
Yep. Oh my god. And then he's gonna choose the Moonfire.
Where shall I strike?
And Conrad loses this match 3-1.
Well played.
I'm gonna have to delete some people on my friend list. So let's go through them.
Matt, that was disgusting. That Ragnaros was disgusting. Is Shaman? It was gross.
I have no idea who this is. No idea who this is. Sorry, guys, I'm basically just removing friends right now because normally this is not the account we spectate on because I'm going to need to add people tonight. I'm just gonna put it on transition for now, guys. K your life. What's up, guys? We're back. I'm going to be setting up the stream, but up next we have Innovation versus TIE Trooper.
I like the Dex Innovation brought this week.
I have no idea what he brought this week.
I'm assuming it's the same as last week. Neither do I. But he's been winning, so can't really complain.
He got third in a tournament in Philly.
Impressive.
Yep.
How many people were there? Do you know?
No idea. Rich probably knows. All right, back.
Justin, come cast. Yeah, cast. Well, come cast.
I'm like 49, so.
Is that where you placed?
I placed at 50.
Okay.
But that was with a blue screen box. My computer blue screen, we were winning.
That sucks.
We stomped, and then
Queue with me. What the hell are you doing?
he's casting with me.
That doesn't sound like an adequate excuse.
Yeah.
Hey,
just
man, I
sit
queued with
over
him.
there.
I was gold at everything. It's okay, man.
Usually a caster, but lately I've been. I've never done this.
Don't
Yeah,
worry, you
Justin
just talk
just-
and say
This
things.
gigantic meme.
Yeah, Justin
I have the-
decided
oh, I have
to
the-
leave
I have the
us
mic,
for this game called Overwatch. Yeah.
So I'm looking right here at this.
Yeah.
Cool. What time's your thing?
After this round, I'm leaving. But she's getting here at 9:30.
Just coming.
No, we're just going to the theater in the mall here.
Oh, okay.
Super convenient, you know.
Very convenient.
Yeah, so I'm just setting things up, guys.
Apparently we're Sharoon and chose one. Go about shoes.
I mean, we could switch seats. I could be Sharon, you could be chosen one. You could be the chosen one, man.
I mean, I'll give it. You've been chosen, obviously.
Obviously, I haven't. I'm not even competing, man. Not very good.
Chosen for something greater than this. You've been chosen for real things.
Girls are cool.
Girls, yeah. Girls are very meta right now.
Oh yeah,
I feel like girls beat Dragon Warrior 100% of the time.
any day.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You know, they're even better than Zoo. I heard.
yeah. The best way to go 12-0 in arena run, girls. Yeah,
You just have them draft for you, right?
yeah,
It's
exactly.
the strat,
They pick all the cute cards.
and they just happen to be good too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what my mom does with fantasy football. She's like, she's won like hundreds of dollars. She's like, I just picked the cute players. I'm like, okay, mom,
Okay.
good for you.
Okay.
I'm losing money.
Pick the cute players. Why don't you do that, man?
Exactly. That's totally like the new strategy.
Well, I'm gonna let them know they can start. And we're gonna go straight into this.
Oh, so you played Innovation. Do you know what he's bringing?
So Innovation has his Druid deck is looks like a
Well,
Yogg token.
Yeah, I think TIE Trooper's just gone for a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing some kind of Yogg token Druid deck.
I'll be right back to see if I can find him.
Disappearing players. It's a new magic trick. It's not in Now You See Me Too, but it should be.
It's been a very smooth tournament so far. Players dropping, thinking it's single limb.
That's kind of funny, though.
It's kind of hilarious. Like, in case you didn't read the format rules online,
You'd be surprised.
yeah.
People have no idea what the format is
Yeah, they're
sometimes.
like Swiss. What is Swiss? I don't get that. I guess if I lose, I go home and make a Swiss ham sandwich. I don't know. What is this ban? I only brought 3 decks, so if you ban one, I guess.
I mean, some tournaments are like that though.
Really?
Yeah, the Oneg Open ones, the online ones. Yeah, they're you just bring 3 decks.
Yeah.
And you don't ban anything?
Right.
Some people believe that it's more skill. Actually,
I don't know about that.
I personally think Last Hero is best, but
Don't they bring 5 decks now for the big tournaments, and they ban one and protect one, right?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I've heard about
but
that being a thing.
for me, I think it should be you bring 5 decks, you ban 2, and you ban them like both people ban 1, and then they reveal to each other, and then the other people, and then they ban the other one
Huh.
after the first one's revealed.
That could be an interesting strategy.
That'd be fun.
All right. So apparently they're playing, but we're stuck in the. We're not spectating, are we yet?
No, we're not.
No, we're waiting for them to start.
Oh, they've started. There's games afoot.
Oh, okay.
There are games afoot.
I mean, but the menu's really pretty.
It is.
Oh,
Look
wait.
at the
Like-
nice
No.
lettering.
Innovation.
I feel like we should just Twitchcast a solo adventure.
We could do that.
Max Ramus was
That
actually
or
very
give our
fun.
thoughts on KD to the Warriors.
All right, so here we are in this game. We're figuring out what's going on. So innovation, it looks like he's got his tempo mage. I also he has some interesting decks that I've seen.
And Tide Trooper is just kind of going for the damage. I don't know how I feel about that.
Looks like he's okay.
This is definitely patron, and this is a really good turn for innovation.
Like, I really think going for that Whirlwind was a mistake.
Yeah. He's definitely gonna he got punished
Oh,
so
yeah.
big here. And honestly, with that Flame Strike already in Innovation's hand, this is gonna be a hard game for Tide Trooper. Because eventually his win condition is to spawn aboard patrons and he's gonna get destroyed.
Is he really playing Patron Warrior?
I hope
he's
not.
He's running Whirlwinds. So usually I would assume that means patron.
Yeah, Whirlwind's been kind of phased out now. It's like if you're playing Whirlwind, you're probably playing Patron Warrior, which is unfortunate.
I just don't think the deck's very good right now.
It's just not. It really isn't. Like any deck that you center one, unless it's Cthulhu, if you're centering your whole deck around one card, you're probably going to lose unless it's Cthulhu.
Yeah.
So Flaming Torch ping.
I kind of like drawing, honestly.
Actually, yeah, I do too. Arcane
hit the intellect,
ping.
yep.
Because you're forced him to commit the 2 mana. Or you could just draw that and you're fine. Now you just
That's one way
Roaring
to do it.
Torch, or Forgotten Torch, Arcane Missiles, and you could honestly even Frostbolt Face.
There's a lot of options here. And it's looking like with what Tide Trooper has in hand,
I just like
it
trade
really doesn't
and
matter.
ping. Like I just like trade and ping. And then next turn you have like the 5/5.
Yeah, this is looking really good for innovation right now.
I don't blame innovation for this.
I mean, that's a good play, though.
It forces the ghoul.
Right.
Well, actually, the warrior has ping, so I think he forgot about that.
I mean, but it's still, anyway, yeah. Wow.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
That's good.
I mean, as soon as Antonitis comes down, I think it's just,
Over.
it's just ridiculous city right now.
Blade be test.
I mean, even with that.
He's going for
in
an
the
execute here.
Yeah, Whirlwind
Yeah.
execute, obviously, but that's Berserker against Mage is just not good at all.
Especially when you drop it to 3 health.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh well, yeah, he's one man off hanging.
Why would he throw the minion in?
I think he really he should have just gone face.
So Forgotten Torch, ping.
Forgotten Torch.
I don't think you play the 3-2. Okay, I guess you do.
Why not?
Yeah, he's still forced
because
into
you're
the
running
removal.
things like Mirror Image and Water Elemental and like
But at
Like,
this,
literally, you're just giving this to him for free when you can play it the turn you need spell
I would have
power.
frost bolted there.
yeah.
Like, I
Actually,
would have set up
would've
a
been-
frost
yeah.
bolt.
You would have saved the mage.
Yeah. Like, I don't like this. I like playing it and then playing the frost bolt to protect it.
Exactly.
I like just taking it super slow. Because
Wow.
you're like
Got it right back.
you're playing against a patron with like no cards in hand. You can play this pretty slow.
Do you go for the missile RNG?
No. Okay,
Looks
yes.
like he's
no.
going to answer next missile, yep.
If this doesn't work, the Rob is going to finish off the Midas with the
Yeah.
answer.
I mean, though, like, think about it. Like, if he had gone for the
Wow.
frost bolt instead of pinging, he would have been
Wow.
able to Antonidas very safely this turn without having to take the risk.
I think that just spelled the game.
Yeah, the game's over.
Yep.
He's going to chain Fireball now.
Yep. Oh, wow. Like, it would be
Chosen
really
one,
hard to
when
mess
When
this
you're
up.
going to learn that I'm always right.
Like, why is he still in the game? He knows there's unlimited damage coming out, right?
His TIE Trooper's here to have fun. He really doesn't care about winning.
Well, that's always good. That's
Yep.
we don't always have that luxury, but it's basically we're just waiting for a turn shift.
A fight county.
Okay, so
What?
24
kinda-
damage in hand. How do I do a
Come
ton of it?
on, no. You need to play the long game, right?
right, just to taunt your opponent a little bit.
Yeah, tell your opponent.
Tilt is a very important factor. You know, he should have made it look like he top decked the third fireball.
Well, so Innovations Mage got through.
So no shaman, so
Now
Druid, okay.
versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, I must protect the wild.
Yeah, so I saw Innovation's Druid build after the first round. It's a very interesting Yogg Druid token.
Does it
deck.
want an Ixia?
No.
No, so it's
Does
not that close.
That would be super awesome.
The light protects me.
Yeah, pretty sure you clear this here. And we have the Wrath Bug.
Oh man.
I really like Innervate Claw here.
God, yes.
Like, how does he deal with this? He can't Hex it. He can't Lava Burst it.
That was
Yeah,
that,
he can.
Oh, yeah, he has coin still. He has
He
coin.
has coin Lava Burst. It's gonna feel really, really bad putting 8 damage into that. And overloading for 2.
Overall, though, that's still a great choice for the Druid, but
Well, I think the Druid like just wins from this point.
yeah, that innervate was huge.
I'd almost consider spawning the 2/2 there.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the board a lot.
I think it just depends more on the deck that Innovation's running.
And he powered into the Emperor, so that just makes things even crazier. So most likely he'll probably play the Flame Wreath? Or... yeah, this is looking really bad.
I mean, he could go for the Doomhammer. Doomhammer's okay. Because you kill the 3/1 into 1/1, and then you'll Rock Biter next turn to full clear. It doesn't feel good,
It doesn't feel good. That's just...
but it gives him a way to deal with the future board. And then that was wrong.
I think TIE Trooper's playing the best he can with what he has, but when you see what Innovation has every turn, it's just like, ah.
He's just had all the answers. Like,
Yes.
he's drawn really well.
Well, yeah.
Did you bring some fish?
I mean, Sharon, weren't you and I
Take 9
talking
and
that
go
this
for
is
the full
Innovation's meta?
Yep.
So he's going to take 9 and go for the full clear. Okay. Wow. That puts him in a really empty spot, though.
I mean, but he had to do it.
It doesn't feel good. It does not feel good.
That's lethal.
Wow. Looks like we're going to game 3 here.
Yep. Innovation is up 2-0.
I could say this is definitely how it felt like when I played against Innovation first round. It was just like steamroll across the face.
Well,
Sometimes you just draw the right cards, man. This is Hearthstone.
It is.
Yep.
I mean, I will not attribute it all to luck either. I think Innovation really brought some... I think he has a good idea of the meta, which has kept him on top. And he's a solid player, so I think his
And he's
preparation...
gotten lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luck is good.
I mean, he's bringing the right decks. That's for sure.
You can't be good without being lucky, and you can't be lucky without being good, is my opinion.
But this is a good matchup for
No,
Trooper.
you can be lucky without being good.
Victory or death!
You can, but eventually it will catch up to you.
That's debatable.
Yeah.
There's certain players, not going to say any names, that are known for just being super, super lucky.
I mean, I personally am very, very lucky, and I make a lot of play mistakes, so whenever I get Twitch casted, I'm just like, okay, here goes the revelation right now. Like, oh my god, he's making all these play mistakes, but he could get, he gets lucky.
What do you think about coining the 2-drop when you don't have a 2-drop?
God.
Wow.
Okay, Innovation, we get it. You like playing curve.
Yeah, I know. Like every
Curve
single
face.
time he needs
Curve
something.
face.
Every time he needs something, he just draws like.
Right off the top?
Yeah. And by the way, there's no way this ping is going to kill
No,
anyone.
not at all. Okay, I guess.
That's not.
Okay, wow, that's a
Yes,
first.
it is. Yeah.
I think you just set the weapon and pass.
Yep.
That's so wrong.
Yeah.
Like, now you just don't have the weapon in play.
Yeah, you really have to set that up. That would have given him access to any removal he needed with what he has in his hand.
I mean, he didn't get punished. Well, now, yeah, he got punished.
Yeah, but. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you have to tempo out the brand.
I don't.
Now you just play the weapon. Come on. Oh my god.
Well, I think you should have weapon hero powered.
Yeah. The chap does absolutely nothing.
You see, like, now, next turn, or like on turn 8, he can gain 20 armor. Now.
I would have definitely shot there, I think.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better play.
Shield block. Or we can see Elise hero power. I think shield block Elise.
Do you have the artifact?
You definitely just drop the high main.
I think Stranglethorn hero power. And then next turn you high main hero power. You play that card and just... No, you can't. Never mind. You play Bran in that card.
Now, will
and you
Bran
armor.
and Justicar make it even better?
No.
No, okay. Because that would be awesome.
That would be really OP.
That would be really insane.
Greetings,
I'll
traveler.
gain 6 armor every turn.
I would hit that hero power.
Who knows what secrets will Caffeine shelters us?
Now, that one does stack, so that
Yeah.
getting 20 life is basically a good option. Shield Slam is now 1 mana, kill everything, including Cthulhu.
Shield Slam is now a good card.
Shield Slam is now
Yeah.
the best card in the game with 20 shields.
You kill the brand. You have to kill the brand.
Yeah, because if another Agent Shield Bearer comes down, you might as well just concede right there.
Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
The fact that this is not freezing is gonna, or like snake. The fact that this is like explosive is gonna hurt Taichu for a
Welcome
lot.
to the Grand Tournament, champion.
I mean, I think freezing would have hurt him more. Justicar would have back in the Innovation's hand. Or not Justicar, Shield Maiden.
Yeah, but at this point, like I think you're trying to go for the tempo game, not the life game. That makes sense. And so getting the 6/6 off the board, I think, is more important. And keeping your like 2/2.
I could see that. I like playing it, the Doomcaller hero.
Begin.
I think you have to. Like, if you've already seen a deadly shot, if Cthulhu comes down, is it really dying?
Not really.
I would just start pushing face. I would unleash Eagle Horn Bow hero power.
There's the first part.
You might go for the trade, though.
I don't know why.
Because he's not feeling the timer. He's not feeling like the clock's on him.
It's not about the clock. It's just about, hey, I can start pushing damage here, and like I can just make him deal with this board. You know?
He's playing into Brawl really hard. He's going to get punished.
That was a really good flame juggler.
No, I think it was an overextension.
Yeah.
Like now Brawl comes
Oh,
down.
Brawl is amazing now.
What if Innovation is going to play the Beckoner first? No, you don't
I
need
wouldn't.
to. Yeah, you don't need to anymore. You just do the shield slam. So no matter what lives, you can remove it.
What now?
And that's pretty much the best that the Brawl could have possibly been.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely the best. Pretty straightforward game from here.
So without a
I mean,
yeah,
Trooper's not out of it. Second Hyman, second call. He's not in a good spot, but he's not out yet.
and the question is he going to clear the Chosen or is he just going to go face?
I feel like you have
That's
to Deadly here.
Yeah.
Just because if he does draw Cthulhu, he's going to lose anyway.
That does make the decision making a little bit easier when you know if they have this card, I'm dead.
Yeah.
So right now he's just rushing. The axe doesn't really.
It kills a 1/1, which
yeah.
denies the beast. In case of how Master kill command.
But he has no good answer to high mains anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't. So it's a top deck war at this point. That's not
Yeah,
what
does not
TIE
help.
Trooper wanted to see. And I'm pretty sure at this point the density of draws is much higher than Trooper.
Oh yeah, like Trooper's looking for second call, second high main, and that's
Yeah,
really it.
That's it. I like removing that.
TIE Trooper's reaction to that on the Twitch cam was amazing. It was just like, wow, okay.
Yep.
That was the worst thing that could have happened to me besides Cthulhu. That.
Slam.
Slam execute?
I'd probably just trade minions.
Yeah.
Because Slam executes how you can reduce damage from a high main.
I think right now, Innovation just has so much advantage with his hero power that he's just waiting to draw into Cthulhu, and that's...
Yeah, like he could trade hero power all
Right.
game.
Yeah. There's not really a lot to come back with. He's going to have to
This
hit
is a
this,
big
hopefully on a high
error.
main. That did, yeah.
Aw.
That's
And-
game.
That's game. Yep.
You saw the hands wave, I'm out. Yeah.
And Innovation wins the series 3-0. Let me see if I can pull up another.
So Innovation is now 6-0. I
Yep.
don't think he's going to lose a game tonight. That is the question.
I mean, I've started 6-0 before. And then gone on to lose the next 3 sets.
Yep.
So-
Or lose 0-3 in the first round of elimination.
So what are the other matches being played? We got Conrad versus Lawn Gnome. And that's it. That's all we're waiting on. Except Conrad just finished. So that's it for this round. We will see you next round, guys.
my buddy going on a date yet? What's the name of the guy who's sitting next to us? What's the name of the guy who's sitting next to us? Alright.
Okay, we are back, guys.
Oh, I can hear a lot. Oh, wow, I can hear myself a lot more in this one. I like having that that familiar Super Smash Brothers soundtrack in the background.
Yeah, I wish we could tell them to turn that off.
Like, can you mute that, because this is Super Smash Brothers. Innovation, are you playing again on the?
Yep. I wanted to get another match, but they already started before we could get them on stream.
That's cool. I feel like the goal is just to see if Innovation can lose one game. Like one single, not a match, but just one game. If he can lose one game, and we'll just Twitch cast him the entire time, that'll be like the goal. Anybody who, actually whoever beats him in one game should get
Innovation,
the raffle.
What did he ban? What did he ban? He banned Druid. No, I mean, what did you ban? Sorry. I banned Warlock. Okay, thanks.
So Warlock and Druid are banned. So this should be interesting.
And let me just fix up the names. Okay.
Okay. So we are getting ready here. Round 3, Innovation. Currently 6-0 in games.
Let me go tell Daniel to add me, and then I'll tell him to start. Okay, they're about to start.
All right, let's get this going. So we're cooking our popcorn, getting ready.
Medivh versus Rexxar.
Okay, Mage
Okay.
Hunter.
Yep, and this mage deck is designed to destroy Hunter.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm the one who made this deck.
So this should be interesting then.
Yep.
It looks like he's got another good start. Now this is interesting.
This I probably do this too, but Innovation's gonna realize like this is actually good for Daniel. It's giving him something to do on 2.
Yeah. I mean, it's never bad to just throw out the Cult Sorcerer, I don't think, but... Now this makes things a little awkward. He basically pings and passes.
Yeah, I mean, the most common play there though is like to play like a toad or something there, you know. So like Innovation
okay.
was like, I'm gonna play this 2-drop, I'm gonna kill whatever he plays and get in the damage. So now he's probably just have the Forgotten Torch.
Yeah. That or the blast.
Whoa.
The blast and ping
I
works
don't like
too.
that nearly as much as the torch.
Yeah, because you can save the blast later to hit the 4 with, especially with the Drake.
Yeah.
And it also throws off the curve a little bit. So let's see. Okay. He has the second Frostbolt. I like how quickly that happened. That was
Yeah.
you're like you have complete power. Put on your headphones.
Instantly puts him on.
That reminds me of the show Preacher. I don't know if you've seen it, but
Nah.
the guy basically has the power to tell people what to do, and they just have to do it.
God, innovation is all the cooking.
Oh, man. Wow, that's gonna... Okay. That just opened up a lot of options for innovation.
Yeah. The fact that he didn't have the ping there. Now he just gets to play the Drake. I guess this is fine. This doesn't deny a helmet.
Yeah. Definitely gives him tempo value, board-wise, but I probably personally would have played the torch. Now the question, does he go with the...
He's
okay.
gonna trade, and
Yeah.
you're not gonna expect snakes.
The snake trap is very interesting choice.
I would just play the faceless. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's decent-ish. Actually, not even... Well, I mean, the mana worm was already getting wrecked, so...
Still going to give him good tempo.
Yeah.
And with the setup he has in his hand next turn to potentially double call, can make
I
things...
disagree with that trade.
Yeah.
So, we're probably going to see... I think just Drake ping.
I think on the last play he should have either kept the Stranglethorn stealth or gone face, because you do set up for the double call next turn, but...
Yeah, I like just going for face or 5 there.
That's the hard part with the Hunter. When you hit this mid-range and you don't know whether to keep... It's when you have to switch gears versus trading and just taking life damage.
Now that Flamewaker draw for... Oh my god, was so important. Because like he wouldn't have been able to clear this board otherwise.
That makes... Oh, wow. That just...
Oh my god.
Wow. RNGesus is definitely on innovation side today.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
Does it kill
And
it?
if he kills it,
Oh my god!
Jesus,
What the hell?
RNGesus
What
has
the
risen.
hell?
Hath risen right now inside of the cave Fairfax.
That was literally perfect. And look at Innovation's face. He knows it.
He's
he knows
trying to...
that was perfect.
He feels guilty. You can see he
Yeah.
feels guilty. You have those games where you just apologize to your opponent afterwards. You're like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Nope. That was absolutely just insane.
Yeah,
Frost-
that's why you Frostbolt Leok.
And that's of course is going to hit both of his creatures and remove them. Wow, this is I don't know what to say right now.
You kill the Leok. Okay.
I mean, I don't think you need to. He's just going to ping it next turn. Yeah. Wow, that was... I mean,
Innovation not out of the woods yet.
He's not, but he's looking very solid, especially after losing both calls. You putting...
I think we fireball the high main and see what happens.
Yeah.
And the death rattle, I'm pretty sure, happens last.
Interesting.
So there's a pretty good chance it
Yeah, no.
Oh, nope, it doesn't. Well, that's, I think, what we call justice.
Wow. So it looks like he is going to draw off the quick shot.
That was the worst one.
Well, no, I mean, he still gets to kill the Flamewaker, though.
Oh yeah, he does, but like, it just that one literally just does nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things.
Okay, so
Now,
he's
if
going to go
Innovation
face.
draws Flame Strike, he just wins the game
Yeah.
there. But I'm very surprised that Daniel is like winning this matchup.
So he's going to Drake. That doesn't help him. Okay.
Well, it's not a spell, but so I think you need to remove the Leok. So you can only play 1/3/2. I would play the Sorcerer's Apprentice because like you don't need the mana anymore.
Right.
So I would definitely just ping, kill Leok with the Water Elemental, and then play the Sorcerer's Apprentice. But as Daniel, I would just go full face next turn.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's no way I'd be trading.
Yeah, especially this close down to it. I mean, he can put him on a clock with his Hero Power. And has he played both kill commands yet?
No kill command has been used yet.
Okay, so he still has that draw too. Yeah, if he has kill command, he wins. Okay.
You go full face.
Yeah, you have to. Even if he top decks Flame Strike, so you can play it full face, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, you just go full face and.
Yeah, you have lethal next turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means your opponent has to have like double fireball to win.
Yeah.
No, but then again, if you go full face, Arcane Intellect into double fireball is possible.
I think he.
Actually, no, it's not. It is because of Flaming Torch. So.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to. If he trading would be the worst possible thing he could do right now. I mean, that's 10 damage, 11 damage total. No. Oh man.
Oh, you're giving your opponent another turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like if
You have
go
exactly
full,
off.
yeah, if you go full phase next turn, you're guaranteed to kill him next turn.
I guess I can see taking rid of one of them.
What he's saying is you need to remove everything and hit me in the face with Water Elemental.
Right.
To deny this.
Oh wow. I don't think
That's
that matters.
not possible.
Yeah.
So Innovation just dead. And this is the best matchup for the Tempo Mage.
Wow.
It's a huge loss.
That is crazy. Especially after that RNG's Flame Waker.
Huh?
Interesting.
Ask them.
So Daniel looks pretty confident right now. Yeah. Oh.
Let's make magic.
See, that's why he should have gone face, because of the Frost Elemental.
Checkmate. Well,
Oh.
Yeah, like if he could have removed everything and attacked him in the face of the Frost Elemental, Innovation would have one more turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he should have scooped there. He still had a turn, theoretically. Sticking with the mage, okay. Now, how is this matchup for the mage?
let the games
Very
begin.
draw dependent. Like, most important card is obviously Fire War Axe. Like, if there's no Fire War Axe here, Innovation's in a pretty good spot. Up, well,
Yeah. Speak of the devil. It's going to make things considerably more difficult for Innovation.
well, yeah, like if you think about it, if that Fire War Axe doesn't go down, all these minions getting constant chip damage every single turn.
Yep.
Yet they're just paying. I mean, that's the story of Warrior right now, is do they have Fire War Axe?
Exactly. Turn 2, okay, we're off to a good start.
Yep. If they don't, like, their win rate just, like, drops in half.
Right. So let's see, okay, he's going to do the ping. And that's probably the right play.
Yeah, it is. That Dino just armors. That's all we can do.
And looks like probably an intellect next turn, depending on the draw.
That's a play.
Yeah. Gonna see a
If
draw
we
too.
ban Fire War Axe Chosen,
If you ban Fire War Axe and Warrior,
never sees play,
Yeah.
ever. It's a dead class.
I mean, I think even raising the cost by 1 would still do the same thing. Just it just wouldn't be
No, it
worthwhile.
wouldn't. Dude, just like, no. Like, there's the, like, the fact that you can coin it out on 1 and kill any 1-drop in the game, except for like the Death Battle 1 and Arden Squire, or any like 2-drop, is ridiculous. If that makes sense.
Right.
Like, just the fact that you can coin it out on 1.
So do you think making Fiery War Axe cost 3 would balance the format a little bit?
No. It would kill Warrior.
Completely.
Yes. Like, they would have to give Warrior something else
Right.
to compensate for it.
Which they will get in whatever next set, but yeah, it's one of the key cards of the deck, for sure.
Well, the thing is, like, the reason why Firewire is also so important is because there's no more Death Spites. Like, you used to be able to just pass turn 1, turn 2,
Oh, yeah.
coin Death Spite and be fine. But now, like, you don't have that anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah, which is why Ravaging Ghoul starts seeing more play. Oh, wow.
Oh.
And one of the best. Wow. That is RNGesus right there.
The Chosen, it 2 attack and 3 durability Fireworks probably kills Warrior. Like, if you think about it, if you play a 2-mana 2/3, it literally does nothing right now. So,
I mean, he essentially just paid 6 mana for a 9/12.
yep.
Split in half. Amazing. RNGesus can be cruel or very, very good to you.
So many choices.
Let's see, what does he do here?
I'm surprised like Ghoul no double execute.
Yeah.
So Flamewaker Fireball. Or you can Worm Fireball. Or you can just Fireball Ping, not play in the brawl.
So many options here for him. All of them are good.
A lot of them are good, but a lot, like, if you look, like, Daniel does not, Denial, actually. That's how you pronounce his name. Does not need to be worried at all right now.
So I guess he left out the worm in case of a brawl?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
playing around brawl.
Okay. Which he gets, but he still gets to keep one of those, so that actually was really good play. And then execute. Okay.
So we're probably going to see a Mana Worm, Sorcerer's Apprentice, Flamewaker, Arcane Blast. And if there's enough mana, Ping.
Flamewaker. Mana Worm. Arcane Blast. Okay.
Wow, okay, so you're not playing the Sorcerer's Apprentice. I just play Doomcaller.
Yeah. I feel like Doomcaller is one of those cards that people sometimes misplay by expecting your Cthulhu to die,
Yeah.
whereas
But-
playing the 7/9 and getting a better Cthulhu.
Oh, that is definitely not the right
yeah,
play.
that was.
I see his logic, but
I don't agree with it. At that point, Flamewaker was less of a threat too. I mean, having a 7/9 against that board seems a lot better.
the Chosen One, no. I don't think any. I think every freaking class should have 4 viable options, but they don't.
And the question here, does he play the Archmage and the Sorcerer and get the free blast into Fireball, or does he wait?
I think he's gonna go for it
Yeah.
because he's like, basically, if there's no answer this turn, Innovation just wins the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
What is this Cthulhu?
Wow.
We can't see. It's a 10-10.
Okay.
That is unreasonable. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Execute 0 mana. Yeah. Actually, for a second I was like, that is so unreasonable
Yeah.
to expect that to work like that. This is
Now
15 plus
yeah,
3.
He is
so
going to clear it. For sure he's going to clear the Cthulhu.
Are you sure? He's going to clear it?
Yeah.
I think you go,
Well, how much damage? He has
I
15,
think
18.
you go face. Like, how do you win this game if you clear that? You don't. You don't
You're
win
right,
this
yeah.
game if you clear that.
But he also doesn't know about the Doomcaller.
Well, I mean, even like, the whole thing is like, even if Doom. Oh, okay. The game's over.
So you were saying he should have just gone face and hoped to get, you know, the other Fireball. Okay.
And Fireball again.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah. This. Yeah. I don't see him. Yeah. There's no way he's coming back from this tempo.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, as I said, this entire game came down to Fire War Axe.
Yeah.
There's no Fire War Axe that man probably got.
Exactly. He would have overwhelmed him and
Yeah.
put him just in range to burn him out.
A symphony of talent.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. So that takes Innovation down 2 games now. Question is he going to switch it up here or keep with the Mage?
At this point, like, I think you keep it on the Mage,
Yeah.
or you can go Warrior.
Oh, wow.
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 I don't agree with this. He's like taking the worst matchup first. And that's a Lightning Storm in Daniel's hands.
Wow. Okay.
And he mowed it.
Wow.
In this matchup.
That's the reason you play the card, too.
Yeah,
Innovation is currently down 2, so 0-2.
The light protects me.
Yeah, that's like the biggest reason you play the Lightning Storm in the first place is for the mirror match.
I would coin out the Totem Golem.
Yeah. And especially with 2 1-drops. I mean, there's not... He'd have to have the bolt, basically, to remove it.
Bolt or Rock Biter.
Right.
And that would mess up his turn.
Exactly. So instead he's going to get the
I
Flame
would
Tongue
Flame
Totem.
Tongue trade. Like, that's really the only play.
I mean, you can't trade, though. It'll only be 3...
Yeah, but the thing is, you put 3 damage into it. If
Okay.
that makes sense. And then your 1/1 can probably finish it off next turn.
Hopefully, but I think he's going to take the totem.
Yeah, he's going to take the totem, but
Right.
then it dies.
Right,
That
right.
makes sense. Yeah, it's bad either way, but this is better than the tone gold.
It's right. It's a future trade. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, he gets the card back, and that means he has 2 of them. You notice the first one was golden, so he has 2. He's running 2 lightning storms in his deck.
And by the way, guys, that is why you don't run like 1 gold and 1 non-gold.
Yep.
Because you're like, it's literally telling your opponent, I am running 2, like confirmed.
Either run 2 golds or none.
Yeah.
It's nice to show off sometimes, but you're broadcasting information. So that's going to clear the board. Okay. And Flame Wreath. Okay. So the Flame Wreath brought it. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. He'll most likely have to play his Feral on the next turn.
What?
Wow, I do not agree with that at all. Especially now. Oh, wow. That
Like, that was
wow.
just 5 damage he's losing.
Yeah, anytime you can protect your huge Trog, especially with the Golem in hand, next turn you're looking at 6.
Yeah, like
There was-
he could have easily drawn like a Rock Biter or
Yeah.
like a Lightning Bolt or like something to just help him finish off that like the 7 later.
That Trog was looking at dealing at least 11 damage total. And now you do it for a half trade. Or a no trade at all, actually, now. I mean, wow. That definitely hurt. I mean, now your best play is to Hex the 7/2 that you already... Wow, yeah.
Now, Daniel, I wonder if he's gonna double trade. That is a mistake as well. He's not gonna. He's gonna get punished so hard.
This is gonna hurt, yeah.
Like, holy crap. I don't think Innovation is good. Like, if Innovation wins this game, he did not win it. Denial lost it.
Yeah. Yeah, losing the Trog was huge. He would have put his opponent in a defensive state,
Yeah.
forcing him to trade into... Oh, man, yeah. That... Don't agree with that. Now, here's where a second Lightning Storm will be huge if he draws it.
I don't understand Innovation not putting one drop on each side.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of times, positioning is really overlooked, especially in the Warlock and Shaman decks. I've been playing the Zulok a lot more and noticing just how important it can be to predict what's going to die and place it accordingly.
Yeah.
And that can really make the difference between winning and losing certain games. So it looks like it's not going to matter, but...
I personally would have killed the Power Totem. Because what is the only way your opponent wins at this point?
Lightning Storm.
Yep.
That would be huge.
Yeah, so my reasoning is that, like, it just prevents Spell Power Lightning Storm.
Oh. Innovation's just going to get so much value this turn, too,
Yep.
with that. The Flame Tongue Totem. Yeah.
Did you bring some fish?
Wow.
Incredible.
And Daniel is cursing RNGesus, visibly cursing RNGesus now.
Innovation is still hedging his bets around Lightning Storm here. He's already seen one.
And that's just making things better at this point. So the question now, do you just go face or, I mean, especially with the steady
full
shot?
Trade.
Full trade.
Yeah, you full trade. I don't like that. I like using the Rock Rider on the 3-1 and preserving the taunt.
Exactly. I also think he should have hit the 1-1, if anything, with the Tuskar Totemic, just in case of a lightning storm, but wow. This game's now just way too lopsided for him to come back.
He's dead next turn.
Unless you get a lightning storm. Nope, that's it. That's game.
Now I will say, this Shaman deck can easily get through.
So Innovations brought it back 1 game up. So now go to game 4. And I'm guessing he's probably going to go back to his mage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Versus Raw.
For Doom.
Let the games begin.
Innovation, contemplating. Yeah, I think that was probably the good play against an aggressive deck.
Yeah.
And he gets wow.
He gets a Flame Raker. That's the most important part. I'm out. Okay, see ya, Sharon. I think you just play the Sorcerer's Apprentice and pass.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Now, if he somehow survives, that will be...
Probably see Coin Feral, just because. And Daniel's trading, right?
Yeah, I think you trade on that.
Yeah. So I just Flame Torch here.
Take 1 and pass, yeah.
Yeah, put on Torch.
He's going to have 1 on his next turn, so he's going to drop the Trog. And see what happens here. Now, looks like you're going to get probably Flame Waker missiles.
Yep.
And hopefully Orange Jesus comes through again. Nope, he's going to Torch, okay.
He's that play is playing around the 4-mana 7/7.
Yeah, it's definitely a safer play, but... Wow.
Oh,
wow, wow,
okay. RNGesus, here we go.
Let's see it happen.
That's 8 missiles.
Wow, my goodness. Oh my. Could it happen? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That was so important.
Wow.
If an Arcane Blast was dropped, okay. Like, Arcane Blast would have literally sealed the game. Right there. Because it's your Drake Arcane Blast. The game's over.
That was powerful.
I think you have to just Fireball.
I think you do too. I mean, you preserve your board, and it gives the Flamewaker another turn to do some damage against his smaller creatures.
And it gives you another draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the Fireball is the clear play, but
Perhaps.
and it also gives what, a 5 damage? Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Okay. ordering does matter here.
Yeah.
So he needs to trade in the Flame Waker first into the 2-3 if he's going to try to trade.
Let's see if he does go for it, which I think is the right. Yeah. Yeah. Another overlook. Positioning and sequencing. That's the difference between, you know, when you're at that cusp of competitive play, knowing your sequencing, knowing your positioning will win and lose you games.
Did you bring some fish?
Going for the Spell Power Totem here. That I would not be upset with that.
That's not bad at all. Wow.
Innovation is going to need to draw Flame Strike.
Flame still good. Not the right flame card, but
Perhaps.
what is the clear? Wow, this is
I
awkward.
mean, this just looks like a lot of I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can go for Mana Worm, Flamewaker, Fireball, and hope you ping down the 4-1.
Yeah.
You,
Hopefully he does something here on the rope coach. He's gonna do okay.
Someday I'll be just like you.
oh, okay, he's going.
Or that. Oh.
Oh, okay, that's game.
Oh. Yeah, definitely swing.
Yeah,
Oh.
you trade. Oh, that's greedy. That is so greedy.
Ouch. Please
Well,
don't.
you're committed to it.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, exactly. You
You're committed to
can't.
it.
They'll never know.
If you're gonna make the wrong play, at least commit to the wrong play. I mean, that wasn't horrible, but
It wasn't.
it was greedy for sure. Because he could have just traded, swung, and involved one of the other ones.
Innovation is out of steam.
Yeah, that's not looking great for him.
And that
He's
spell
gonna
power
yeah.
totem is going to clear this board.
And yeah,
With
Rag
the
comes down and it's just gonna, wow, okay. Do you storm and, yeah, you,
Yeah, you
storm,
just
you
storm.
storm and, yeah,
And play the 5-5.
Yep.
Game's over.
yep, yeah.
And Daniel is going to break innovation streak.
That's a little late. Yeah, Rag to face, it's not looking great for him. Oh, wow, yeah. I don't think there is an out at this point. I really don't think there's any out
No, there's
whatsoever.
not. Innovation knows it.
Well played.
Yeah.
Checkmate. Well done.
Wow, and Daniel kills the win streak and manages to pull it out.
Let me see if other series are still going on. Nope, that's the only matchup we are waiting on. So we will see you guys in round 4. Thanks for watching.
I feel you. I feel you. I mean, we'll wait a few minutes. Maybe we'll just stop.
What's up, guys? We are back, and we have our fourth and final round of Swiss here. It's a Bolt versus Bio, and okay, apparently they're both in the bathroom or something. I thought they were both here. But Bolt's Shaman is banned and Bio's Rogue is banned. And let's actually just look at the standings right now. Just let me pull up the bracket for you guys. Just give me a sec. It looks like they just both sat down. So it looks like they're about to start the series.
We start?
Yep, you guys can start. Neither of opponents have spectate. On. Oh, they're just preparing. They're just still deciding what decks. Okay, here we go. Yes, there's really nothing much to say. I don't know about much about either one of these players, except for their
I must
they're
protect
pretty
the
new.
light. For
But I'm guessing
Doomhammer,
they're both going to bring more standard decks. And right now, let's see, in standings, I'm going to link the bracket for you guys. But today's been just a giant mess of just people leaving without saying anything, and it screwed up everything. But Bio is 6th and Bolt is 8th in the Swiss, and we're cutting off the top 4. This is a pretty important win for Bio. Bolt at this point as a 1-2 cannot get through. So, this game is still important for Bolt because, well, not for Bolt, but for other people, because Bolt, if Bio doesn't go through, then someone else will.
Did you bring some fish?
where shall I strike?
This is an interesting play by Bion. I like it a lot. And the Doomsayer out of Bolt, I have no idea what kind of druid this is at this point. It might be some weird super ramp druid. But I also know Bolt's a pretty new player as well.
What to do?
Yep, and he's gonna get off the Bolt player here. So, probably gonna see. I guess yeah, you're gonna play the 5/5 here. Just gonna die to 4/2 in a hero power, which feels bad. But he doesn't know that Bolt really doesn't have much in his hand right now. He has 2 Innervates and a Mark of the Wild. Bolt's gonna need to draw some steam.
Do you hear its call? Listen closely.
Probably just Hex here, yeah. And I would... Okay, he's gonna play the 5/5. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Wow, Starfall. Probably just... I can't imagine him not just Starfalling here. It's a clean clear. But I mean, at this point, Bolt's pretty much out of stuff to do. Because the head on board, so Doomsayer is useless.
Listen closely.
And Innervates don't do anything. You have nothing to play, so... I think Fire Elemental Ardent Squire's the play here. Just to contest the board.
The light protects me.
Job's done.
This is confusing me, because the Manti's... Okay, well I guess I'm not just going to die for free anymore. But you probably wanted to totem first.
Where shall I strike?
Sorry, these games are a little on the boring side.
Listen closely.
So just Fire Elemental here. Whoa, why not Fire Elemental and then Rock Rider the 1/1 to kill one of these minions? So at this point, he's probably forced to go into, I guess, Thunderbluff Valiant and Hero Power. That just feels bad.
I wonder.
And yeah, I have nobody casting with me right now.
What to do? There's little time.
My casting partners both left. If you want to, this is the best time to be interactive in the chat, by the way. That's awesome to hear, Devil's Boy. Yeah, we hold these tournaments every single Wednesday. Next week's is actually gonna be a Tavern Hero qualifier. You're definitely gonna want to come down to that. Oh, this is definitely just the time to be to talk in the chat because there isn't really much to talk about in these games, and I can answer questions.
Time waits for no one.
Mike and Scotty are at the front. Swiss, okay. The best way I have to explain it is to just like put it into like an example form. Imagine you sign up for the tournament. Round 1, you are randomly paired against like anyone in the tournament. It's completely random. There's no seeds, no nothing. And let's say you win that first game, your score is 1-0. So if you look at the bracket, I'm gonna link it again, and you're gonna, if you go down to the bottom, you'll see people's like match, win, loss. That's our score. Let's say you go 1-0. Your next round, round 2, you're gonna face against someone who's also 1-0. Now let's say you lose that second round, your score then becomes 1-1. 1 win, 1 loss. And so your next opponent is going to probably be a 1-1 opponent or someone close to that. And from basically it tries to, as the tournament goes on, pair you against someone of your skill level. And so eventually, by the end of the tournament, you're going to play someone who is about your skill level. But it also gives you a chance earlier on in the tournament to play someone of higher skill level or lower skill level and give those lower skill level players opportunity to play against the better players. But it also allows the better players to eventually face each other. And allow the lower level players to eventually face each other. And basically we do that for 4 rounds, 4 to 5 rounds depending on the number of people, and then we go into a single elimination bracket with either a top 4 cutoff or a top 8 cutoff. Today it's going to be a top 4 cutoff for single elim.
What to do?
Yeah. Like, no matter what, you're getting a certain amount of games in, and we usually have a raffle at the end of the Swiss. So, and basically my rule is if you exit out of the tournament, like before the Swiss is over, even if you're still here playing Hearthstone, I don't enter you in the raffle because, like, you leaving could be like giving someone else a bot. So you're like, the whole point is to get you to stay basically in the tournament. Even if you go 0-2 and at that point you have no way of making it through, it's to just encourage people to stay. Because even if you because basically if you get knocked out of the tournament here, you still get to play on our computers that you rent out until the end of the tournament. So you can just play League or whatever you want while you're waiting for the tournament to finish up if you wanted to. So this is 2 damage off lethal right now. No, 3 damage. Awesome. Glad to hear that, Afghan Kush. Yeah, I noticed you left early. I'm sorry. I probably should have explained it better for you. I just have a lot of things going on these days when I'm running these tournaments, as I'm basically doing it completely by myself these days. I used to have one other person helping me, but he's got some other stuff to do these days, so... And it looks like since there's no taunt totem being drawn, Bio just loses here. So sometimes me explaining how the tournament works gets lost because I'm so busy doing other things. And I apologize for that.
Roll versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
So the druid for Bolt is going to win, which is like, as I said, like Bolt can't make it through, but Bio can. So like Bio is a lot more on the line here, and it's not it's not as simple as Bio wins, Bio gets through, because tiebreakers are going to probably come into play, and so because there's gonna be other three ones like him if he wins, and so him taking that loss is could be detrimental to him. So
Someday I'll be just like you.
no, Afghan. It's honestly completely my fault for not explaining it to you. Because Swiss isn't a common tournament format. I shouldn't assume everyone knows how it works. And I usually don't.
I serve the Fire Lord.
So this is looking pretty daunting board for Bolt here. Like, that mana, that Flamewaker is going to go completely unanswered. I'm surprised Bio didn't just play the Mana Tide there. I don't get why he wouldn't. Oh my god, that's a Ronin. A golden Ronin nonetheless. Oh, that looks awesome. More for the fact that he's going to get shifted out soon, and he's garbage. I'd be tempted to craft that. Probably just, I like Fireball here. Fireball and Coin Ping. That's more or less likely going to clear the board. I think this is wrong ordering.
Time runs out on me.
But it still worked out for him.
Incredible.
The Doomhammer is a decent draw because he's not gonna be able to play Fire Elemental next turn, and he has honestly really nothing to play next turn, and he's not really developing anything. Also, this Frost Water Elemental is definitely gonna threaten this Doomhammer now.
Did you bring some fish?
Ooh, that is so good for Bio, because now Bolt's gonna have to decide between denying the Doomhammer, which is probably the play he's gonna make, or denying the draw off the Mana Tide. He's probably gonna have to make that decision here. Okay, so he's deciding to not deny the draw off the Mana Tide, which means his Field Spirits is now gonna protect his base from the Elemental. Yeah, you definitely want to kill that 3-2 there, and then he's probably going to go face again. Actually, I don't think he should have hit there because like he may want to use the weapon to clear again, and he doesn't. He's not anywhere near lethal. So like basically, if he needs to use the Doom Hammer to clear again, like to clear mirror image. Actually, both their mirror images are gone. But to clear something again, he's going to give up basically a Rock Biter hit later on. This is a definite fire elemental turn, like fire elemental trade. And a Hex would be a huge draw next turn for the Shaman, because like I cannot like not see this. That's surprising to me. But because like the 3-drop most likely just dies to the fire elemental every single time for free. I guess he is afraid of Hex. That's the only thing I can see why he wouldn't just drop Ronin there.
There is a lot at stake here.
So we're gonna do this totem. Ooh, that's pretty good, the healing totem. And then play the 5/5. Now that I disagree with. Why not just kill the 2/4 and keep your fire elemental alive? Guess it is weaker against something like Flame Strike. And he was really hoping for Flame Strike off that Cabal Stone. Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. Because this can turn into a 7-drop.
Prepare yourselves for the
Pretty good.
test.
Probably one of the better 7-drops you can get. That is so shocking to me. Not only is he denying himself like Rock Biter damage, like off the top, but now he's just said to Fireball. Here you go, Dementio.
Well played.
I thank you.
Rich, seriously stop with the puns.
Time runs out on me.
Frog turns into Wisp. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade. Oh, 1 damage off. No, that's 2 damage off, my bad. So this is actually a series. It's going to be 1-1. And at this point, honestly, I have no idea what these guys brought. Because these are some of the weirder decks I've seen today.
Well played.
So we're just gonna honestly have to see, because I like, there's no way I can like think about what order they're gonna queue their decks. I don't know what they brought. All I know is their classes. But I'm guessing Bio bought much more standard stuff, because he's, I know, a very competitive person. In nature.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Okay, so Zoo.
Soul shall be mine.
And this is one of the worst matchups in the entire game for Tempo Mage. Especially with that Imp Gang boss in hand. Yeah, I would keep that entire hand out of Bio. Yeah, Devil Boys. This matchup's really rough for the Tempo Mage. Super rough.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Bo was deciding whether or not to go for the 50-50 there, and he decides not. I would have gone for it because you need like to win something like that to win this matchup. Because now Bio is probably just going to maintain an initiative. But this Imp Gang boss is just gonna cause all kinds of trouble for Bolt. Like, as Conrad says, that thing is usually a 2-8 versus Tempo Mage. It's just like, it's ridiculous how good this card is. Like, look, what do you even do? I guess he's just gonna ice block, then fireball it next turn. Probably Dark Shire Councilman here.
Buying or selling.
It's all going good. We got 13 viewers apparently. I think it's a lot of people who left tonight.
Get in there.
Anyways, if he's gonna buff this up to 6, I'd be surprised if he
Well
doesn't
played.
trade. Yep. I wonder how lucky Bolt's gonna try to get with Arcane Missiles. He only needs Arcane Missiles to hit once, because then he can ping it off. Like, I mean, a really good Arcane Missiles, of course, would like double hit one of these or this, hit this, and like hit one of these for one. Like, that'd be ideal, of course.
Let's
This is
make
gonna be 4
magic.
with the spell power. Yeah, you just don't want to hit the King boss or the face. Oh, he didn't have mana to ping. I'm an idiot, but that was actually really lucky. For some reason I thought you would have the mana to ping. Oh yeah, it's because he played the mana worm.
My shield for Argus.
Yeah, this game is over a while ago. Yeah, he has Flame Strike, but like, But he's basically just got the fireball here. The Dark Iron Shard Councilman is actually going to live for the Flame Strike. Oh. I mean, I guess it's kind of reasonable to just not play around Flame Strike, but I think he should tap there and just play the Darkshire. Like, we have to see Flame Strike here. So tap. That's an awkward draw. Yeah, usually you want to play like the Forbidden Ritual as like a refill rather than a fill up when you're already ahead. You want to play your other minions. Guess he's just gonna power overwhelming now. Because the 5-1 was gonna die anyways. I don't know how I feel about that because like you're forcing him to commit to ping that. But like you see Devil Boys here? Like the jungler would still be alive right now if he didn't go for that power.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
I think like we know if there's a polymorph in the hand, but like that's with perfect vision, and we know it would end up well for Bio. But I would just play the Sea there, like from his position.
Serve the Fire Lord.
Like look at this actually. Like I honestly think like unless Bio draws something like a Soulfire, he's in a lot of trouble right now.
It's getting hot in here!
Well, at least he knows where he's going. And I'd be surprised if Bio taps here. But look at this polymorph. He's going to do a lot of work here. That with the plus the 2 damage hero power and the Flame Waker is going to be very easy to clear this board. Like if we see a ping and then polymorph, like that's the correct ordering, it's very easy to clear this board. But okay, he's just going to snap polymorph.
Well played.
That's exactly how he wanted the pings to go. Basically, there's one out in the deck here for Bio. It's called a Soulfire or a Dark Pillar in the Soulfire. That and the Soulfire works as well. That is not it. So pretty. There is right now 7 damage on the board, so he cannot tap unless he's just hoping the top deck will win. And that is lethal. That is so much lethal.
Well
Played.
And Bull is going to go up 2-0. Sorry.
Rexa versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Let the hunt begin.
I don't know what kind of warrior this is out of Bolt because he's running Frothing Berserker and Shield Block.
Greetings.
I don't think I've
Master.
seen both those cards in a deck together since like like I don't know, 2013. Well, yeah, Rich, he's coming here.
Job's done.
That's a very big win for Bolt, by the way. Probably just a coin Bloodhoof Rave here. That shocks me because, like, he's not contesting this board over saving the coin. Like, he could, like, Frothing Berserker there is just better. This is a very bad matchup for Bolt in the first place. Like, mid-range Hunter destroys control decks. That's actually the reason why the meta, like the meta for which was the old guys to start, was a lot of control decks, and then people started to realize that with Call of the Wild and just the other mid-range Hunter cards, mid-range Hunter just destroyed all the control decks, and so like everyone was just bringing mid-range Hunter in every single lineup, and then people realized it's really easy to target mid-range Hunter by just bringing 4 decks that are faster than it. So everyone just bought is now just bringing 4 faster decks, and that's where the base of the meta is settled. And so people are now and it's just going to shift between people then countering the faster decks by bringing like the control, and this is like patron control or something weird. But yeah, basically the meta is going to, probably until the new set comes out, it's going to shift between people bringing control to counter all the fast decks they're trying to counter Hunter, and people bringing and then people bringing Hunter to counter all the control decks that are trying to counter the faster decks that are trying to counter Hunter. If that makes sense. Just like a giant circle, and the meta is just going to constantly shift between that. It's probably until the new expansion comes out. That's basically where we're at right now in the meta. It's pretty much been figured out. And he's 1 health off being able to revenge for 3 here. I like that revenge play because it makes the Elwick die next turn to revenge. Number 2. But is this lethal? Yeah, I think this is lethal. Which means Bolt is gonna win this match 3-1. And let me see the standings and see if this is the only match that we were waiting on. Yep, this is the only match we're waiting on, so we're gonna go on to top 4. See you guys in a bit, and the bracket is not made yet, but this is gonna be the link to the new one. So, oh, the zoo lost? Oh yeah, wait. You're right. Holy crap, it's not over. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm so confused.
Gul'dan versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine!
Now, if this is Patron Warrior, it should be favored against Zoo, but This is a pretty strong hand coming out of Zoo. Oh my god, that Kappa HD. I've almost gone turbo so many times to get the Kappa HD.
Buying or selling.
Yeah, basically just playing these turns out. You're probably gonna have to see Shield Block Point, Shield Sam here. But this is like a control patron warrior mix that we have going on here. I don't know if I like it or not yet. We'll have to see. Next turn, oh my god, he's probably going to clear the entire board next turn with Whirlwind and Ghoul.
Or selling.
Oh yeah, he's going to be able to clear the entire board. Unless the Gadgetin Jouster is played and wins the joust. Okay.
Get it out! Get it out!
Let's see if Bolt sees the play here.
Cord for the
So Whirlwind and Ghoul. Yep, he sees it. And this is a whole bunch of like situational cards for Bio. It's a whole bunch of nothing. And I think that practically seals it, unless he does that. The Warrior really should have pushed his advantage there against a Zoo. Play like the Patron or Corcron or something. How does the Zoo really like kill the Patron without like Soulfire? It doesn't. And then it just limits anything the Zoo ever plays for the rest of the game. I really would like to see him just slam down the Patron last turn.
Get it out! Get it out!
See, now like the Zoo is actually just contesting the board because like the Bolt didn't push advantage last turn.
For the war chief!
Like Revenge isn't even that good here because you're killing your own minion by doing it. So you have to trade, kill the 1/1, and then like fire War Axe and kill the first half. Like, and that's mostly just to develop the War Axe. I really don't. Yeah, like he should not be armoring this much. He's at 31 HP. He's nowhere near dying. He just needs to get the board. Going face is nothing against Zoo right now. Probably gonna see Mortal Coil here. Oh my god, double Mortal Coil. We're not gonna be able to play the Sea Giant. That's not what he wants to see. More situational stuff. That's more situational. There's like nothing like, oh, I can just like play this like, and it's like really efficient here. Like that card, flame it. Like those are the cards you want to play, not the buff cards. So, Fire War Axe, Bloodhoof Brave. Well, yeah, trade in the Fire War Axe, and then just Bloodhoof Brave. And armor.
I have an axe to grind.
I think the Warrior's still in the lead right now, but he could be in a much bigger lead right now. Each one of these one drops reduces. It's just straight up wrong to play the Sea Giant by itself. You want to double abusive then Sea Giant, because each like abusive has a minion on the board, which reduces the cost of the Sea Giant by 1. So you basically play the abusive for free.
A fight! Count me in! Everyone, get in here!
And that probably seals it. There's like no way the Patriots deals with. I mean, the Zoo deals with Patriots like this.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
And he definitely should have played Sea Giant first. I think Bio is just slightly tilted because he knows he's probably lost. Oh my god, this battle rage is gonna be disgusting. Gonna draw for 3. Yeah, and I like pushing face. Just gonna play it safe, play the Bloodhook Brave. There's nothing, I really don't see any way at this point for Bio to win. So it looks like Bolt is going to win this series 3-2. Which means Bio cannot advance through. Neither one of these players can advance through at this point if Bio loses, so.
Put this apple on your head.
You win this time.
That's the goal, seriously. So that's it again. That is actually it for our final round of Swiss. We're going to be doing a quick raffle, and then we're going to go on to the next round of Swiss. Where are the guys at the front desk?
Yeah, dude, I can't find them. Yeah, I didn't have them because I told Tyler to come. I mean, you have Steven's number and call him? Maybe I shouldn't have told him. I shouldn't.
Who's on stream? As many, like 3 casters is actually my preferred, but I usually have to just cast on myself. So, if I like 3 casters, I think it works the best. Because you can always just constantly bounce off each other. Why cast?
Josh.
Are we casting together?
Casting partner, Josh.
I got headset though.
Yeah, sorry, I'll move this aside. Just wanna put this in.
He didn't?
No.
Alright. So, Tyler, you're going to wear that headset, and you're going to hold that microphone.
All right.
But no yelling.
Of course not.
I guess I'll just try to bounce off you because I don't know card combos.
Yeah, it's cool.
It'll be fun, man.
Just follow along.
Sounds good. Who's he playing?
He's playing Daniel.
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 Damn, Daniel. I'll be.
And you can hear me through your headset too. So
I can't right now. Oh, I don't think they're on.
no, mine's on.
You can. Can you hear me? I don't hear anything out of this. I'll talk to him in a bit. I had fun.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd win because I could be like, I was the only person who beat Josh in the round of 4.
He's going to be talking to you guys.
Yes, he will. What's his name?
Steven. Or Reva.
Was he Weba?
Steven or Reva?
Weba.
Probably goes by Reva.
Weba?
Yeah.
Weba.
Weba.
Okay.
W-H.
Alright, I do not have any feedback to these headphones to send you.
Exactly. Hang on one second.
Okay, so you're bio, right?
Bio's on the left.
And then you're...
TIE Trooper.
I want to make you guys live.
All right, welcome back to the
Here at the
semifinals. Here at the cave, we're going into our first semifinal match on stream. It's going to be Lawn Gnome versus Daniel. So should be getting into the match.
With Lawn Gnome winning undefeated with a bye, right?
Yeah, Lawn Gnome is currently 4-0 with 1 bye, and Daniel is 3-1 at the moment. So, do the players have their bands in yet?
Oh, we
Bubba?
do know that the Shaman wasn't banned though for Lawn Gnome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the bands.
We'll be right back with bands.
Are they good to start?
No, they're not.
not yet.
Warlock and what?
Daniel banned Lawn Gnome's Warlock.
So Daniel banned Lawn Gnome's Warlock,
Banned Daniel's
and
Shaman.
Lawn Gnome banned Daniel's Shaman.
Okay.
All right, so we should be getting this set up.
All right, down to the semifinals. Matt should be starting pretty shortly.
Yep. Devil's Boy was pulling for you, Bio. He was watching your last match.
Oh, wait, who?
Devil's Boy, 6984
Okay.
in the chat.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm not sure who that is by name.
So I
but-
know you guys are friends.
Yes, we are.
How do you guys know each other?
So we all used to work at the same restaurant in the Reston Town Center, Clyde's.
That'd be Bio, myself, and Lawn Gnome.
Yeah,
All work
Bio.
together.
Yeah, me, TIE Trooper, and Lawn Gnome. And they both still work at Clyde's. Lawn Gnome works part-time. Tyler works semi-part-time. And then I'm actually at a different restaurant now. But we've all just been gaming together for a long time. And, just kind of staying together.
I think it started with Dota, then we moved to a little bit of League, and recently I started picking up Hearthstone, and they've been playing for a long time. My only experience with card games really is Magic, so I came into this having a good time, and I think game's about to go. Here we are.
Well, no, not yet.
False alarm.
Yeah. So, Bio what? What's? Okay, now they can go. Except
Okay.
if Lano needs to add me as a friend.
All right.
Hey, Josh. He can't hear me, I don't think.
Take off your headphones.
Okay, he got it, I think.
Yep.
There we are.
So I'll let them know they can start from here.
Okay.
What do you think he's gonna? What do you think Lawn Gnome's gonna start with?
It's totally unpredictable. I mean, because
He's all about that shaman.
I mean, he is all about that shaman. So
Top tier 1, baby.
he will probably start off with a shaman, but he might start off with a little bit of a different pick. He could start with his aggro lock, and he could start with his mid-range hunter. So it looks like he's going to start with his. Oh, he doesn't have warlock. Warlock is banned.
It's the warrior.
So yeah, it looks like he's starting off on his Cthulhu warrior.
And here we go.
Into the game.
Let the hunt begin.
Here we go.
Victory or death.
So this is not a bad curve for Lawn Gnome. He's got some okay removal with Disciple of Cthulhu and Fiery War Axe, and it's a decent curve. So probably going to see the coin Fiery War Axe.
So Cthulhu
Or
warrior
no,
versus
coin
mid-range.
Beckoner. Yeah, he just top decked it, so it happened kind of quickly there. So
much that the end turn button got broken.
right.
Rapid. I mean, you rapidly
So
click
we have
that
King
thing.
Zellic, and Daniel
Lost the
does not
trade.
win the joust.
That
That feels bad. That's literally every single joust that I try to do.
That is
Who's gonna just
my bane.
Clear that out to the Fiery War Axe and back into her face. And
Story of the day for Warrior is that Fire War Axe equals win.
yeah, it is just such a good removal card. I mean, it's crazy. You're gonna see a Disciple here. Yep.
This was really
One shot,
bad
take
if
him
this
out.
Disciple dies.
What's up? I can barely hear you, Webba.
Oh, that felt really bad if this Disciple dies.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it just that's never lucky. But I mean, it was 33.3
There goes.
whatever.
I mean, that's part of the
chance,
trade,
so,
man.
Yeah.
RN Jesus.
Got the Unleash the Hounds here. Is going to clear the 2/2. Probably going to just see Lawn Gnome go face and drop a Ravaging Ghoul here. Or no, never mind. They traded.
That's very true, Devil's Boy. So I just randomly talked to the chat, just completely ignore me.
No, it's cool. It's all
Hey,
good.
man. Don't worry about it.
All right, so we got a pretty decent looking board for Lawn Gnome right now. Daniel, not a whole lot to really respond
He's relying.
with.
What? He's got the two kill commands.
He's got 2 kill commands, and he just dropped his Unleash the Hounds, so he's going to clear that. And he drops the Freezing Trap for when Lawn Gnome goes in for his Cthulhu's Chosen.
Yep, this is the play I would have done.
I do feel like, though, Daniel not breaking that thing, breaking Cthulhu's Chosen's Divine Shield just kind of tells him
Because
that
he
it's a
went face
freezing
with the other
trap.
hound, right?
Yeah, because if
Yeah.
it were an explosive trap, he would have broken his Divine Shield, so that would have killed him. But
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it works because now he has a 6-drop 4/2.
Yeah.
So,
He'll still probably end up dropping it though, right?
it just all
it's
depends.
either that or the release, right?
Yeah, it's just all dependent on what he draws on his open. So, if Lawn Gnome gets Daniel to the extreme late game, he has a good
He's
shot
got
in
2
this
slams.
matchup.
He could. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna draw. He's gonna draw with the 4/3 first, and then he's probably just going to Ravaging Ghoul
Yep.
to
Ravaging Ghoul
clear
and
the
then axe.
4/1, and then finish off the Hound with the axe. Yep. So it clears up the board. Daniel's down to 4 cards, and Lawn Gnome has 6.
Yeah, he's card advantage still has it, and health.
Yeah.
He's only down by 1.
I mean, health doesn't really matter because you just go so hard with like.
So it doesn't matter with both these decks.
No, it does for Hunter because that Hunter deck runs no healing, but Lawn Gnome's deck runs so much armor gain, like we're about to see here with
Should
this.
he drop that now?
I think so. I mean, it's a 6/6 body, and it gives him 10 armor. I think it's a fine play.
I don't even know that card's name. All I know is that when I played Innovation, it screwed me over.
Yeah, that'll happen. So might see a Shield Slam come out here on the. We're just gonna go with Veclor. Not bad. He still gets the Shield Slam on the high main. So he's left with the 2/2/2s and a good board advantage.
This card absolutely destroys Hunter. The Twin
Yeah.
Emperor.
Absolutely.
Twin
Completely.
Emperors.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gnarly. And Lawn Gnome can afford to play a little more on the greedy side because he does have Justicar in his hand. So
That was
This should.
that was honestly the best card he played through on because now
Absolutely.
both the 2/2s die, kill a 4/6, and he killed the wrong 4/6.
and he just top decks the 2 damage he needs to take out
to
Huffer.
take, yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
And that's Hearthstone. Welcome.
Luckstone, Cardstone, Wizard Poker.
Anytime someone top decks something, that's just how the game is played.
This is the clear out board. He's probably going to drop his Justicar here just to go
here we
ahead. Yep.
And the long grind against the invincible wall of armor begins.
That is. Oh,
And
he's-
there, yeah.
Daniel doesn't even want to deal
All right,
with that.
so game 1 goes to Lawn Gnome,
Yep.
although the Cthulhu Warrior is now to play.
So, Lawn Gnome does not have a mage deck, I do not believe.
No, the remaining 2 is the
Lawn
Shaman.
Yeah, he's got
Oh.
a mage symbol. It's Shaman.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's Warlock, Warrior, Hunter.
It's Shaman and Hunter are his last 2
Yeah,
decks.
Shaman and Hunter are his last 2.
That's my bad.
Nope, it's
No
all
worries,
good.
buddy.
I will update that.
I
Right.
just-
Okay.
I just know that Lawn Gnome really dislikes mage right now, and he just would not
That's
play
part of the
mage.
benefits of being friends with him. We can know what he likes and
Yeah.
dislikes.
So, no Tunnel Trog here on the open, but I'm pretty certain that this is actually not aggro Shaman, and it's mid-range Shaman. And I think as long as he can control the board long enough on Daniel, he does have the advantage. But
So
if Daniel can just...
Would mid-range mean he doesn't have as much overload?
It's just not as much about going face. He's going to trade minions, and
he has Lightning Storm, so...
Yeah.
True. And, of course, those Feral Spirits, man.
Yeah. I mean, Feral Spirits also run an aggro.
That's a fantastic card.
I think it's the Lightning Storm, which is such a big deal because, like,
Lightning Storm.
Giving yourself like, potential, especially if this is Zulok, giving you potential board clear is fantastic.
Zulok is just so busted right now. You just can't afford to not play it.
Yeah, if you see a Warlock these days, it's absolutely Zoo at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's a small chance it could be Reno, but I mean.
All right.
So we might see the Rockbiter face to clear the taunt.
Probably.
And then just go ahead and clear it. He's just gonna fully trade everything, probably.
Yep. It doesn't matter how you trade except for the 1-1 and 2.
Yeah, 1-1 and then 2-1, and then that's because he loses that. Oh, he's gonna go face with it. Wow.
Why would he leave the alpha alive?
Well, because he knows that Daniel probably does not have any charges or anything like that, so he can clear.
He'll deal with it in due time.
Yeah.
His opponent's most likely to make that trade anyway, so it's basically like.
Also, Daniel doesn't know he has that Lightning Storm in his hand, so he probably wants him to flood his board.
Right.
I would probably play Crazed Alchemist on the 2/2 trade and then play the Voidwalker.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to play Voidwalker first and then trade.
I don't think Daniel can hear you.
No, of course
unless
not.
he wants a 3/1.
Well, let's see what he does. He's hovering.
Maybe a 3/1 is good.
Well, wait, maybe he heard you, buddy.
A 3-1 taunt could help him out, but no, he's just gonna make the trade.
And there we go.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and go with a 3-1 taunt.
He
Unfortunately, that gets wiped to Lightning Storm, but Londo might not drop it this early.
I think with that.
Yeah, with top decking Tunnel Trog, that
draws it out.
That makes it happen, and Daniel just does not really have a whole lot to respond with. He can't play his Doom Guard, and Flame Imp is something.
It looked until the Flame Imp, it looked almost as bad as your hand against the Warrior earlier.
What'd you say?
Until that Flame Imp, it looked almost as bad as
did.
As the hand you had last game against the Warrior.
So do you think he'll Doom Guard now?
He probably won't because he has to discard 2 cards, and giving up a Sea Giant.
I think you have to Doom Guard.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if he loses, well, he keeps Argus though, so that's not the worst thing ever.
But I mean, the Argus I actually think was the worst one because it's like the Doom Guard's dying here.
Oh yeah,
right.
it's
so like he's gonna be probably forced to tap, and then he's still not gonna be able to play Argus because he has no 0 mana minions.
Yeah, so the power overwhelming doesn't really help him here too much.
No, not at all.
So he's just gonna kind of start fishing now, and he's got to drop that tempo.
Yep.
To bars. Now Lawn Gnome has a 7/8 taunt on the way, which is just kind of brutal here.
Poor guy.
And you can just see the look on Daniel's face. He's just not.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not really happy to see that. He can't remove it with his power overwhelming. Not unless he Dark Peddlers a second power overwhelming, which he does not. So.
Corruption's not going to help him out here. I don't think any of those are really.
No, I mean none of those are really that good. He's probably going to take the Corruption anyways.
I mean, at this point, all those cards won't make a difference. In the length that this game is going to go.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So it is 2-0 to Lawn Gnome at the moment.
Daniel doesn't look very happy right now.
Well, no, Daniel's a regular here. He's usually here every week. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Webbo, but I mean, anytime I've been here, I'm pretty sure I've seen him here.
He's at this point becoming a regular.
But I mean, to an extent, we are.
He started to come around the time you guys did.
Yeah.
So that'd be about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. He came for our first Tavern Hero. That's when he started coming.
Now, this matchup for Lawn Gnome is slightly difficult. If he gets a really bad mulligan, then it's just not like Warlock can just go so hard into
So
Hunter.
if he draws Fiery Warbat, this
If
seems
he
to be
draws
ideal.
anything like I've been doing all night tonight, he's not going to do very well. The turn 2 Toad is good. We don't want to see the double weapon.
No.
But, I mean...
Ardent Squire feels very bad
Yeah.
when you're playing Hunter, and that comes down turn 1.
Yeah. I mean...
It's just a free removal on that Toad.
Mm-hmm.
I think you Dark Peddler Coin Abusive.
Yeah. That.
Or you can...
Well, it looks like he's just going to go with that. Or he might still coin abusive.
He's still
yeah.
coining.
Oh yeah, no matter what you coin abusive, it just...
Now the question is to go
Just
Toad or
clearing
does
that
it go
Toad.
to face?
Now,
All right.
if that... No.
It was just about like reducing the amount of target.
Right.
So he'd
So-
want Misha right about now, right?
Misha.
There we
Misha's
go.
great. Huffer didn't really do him a whole lot of justice. But if Daniel plays a Dark Peddler into an Argent Squire, he probably clears Misha with the Knife
Actually,
Juggler.
now looking at Daniel's hand and
All he needs
what's on
to
the
really
board.
do is land one juggle because the Ardent Squire will be able to finish it off
Yeah.
with the abusive.
So he could go with a Darkshire Councilman.
I know we were talking about the double Eagle Horn bow not being very useful, but when I'm looking at his hand and board, I think it's actually going to help him out quite a bit with some removal.
I mean, he has to use a lot more than that, though, because Darkshire Councilman has so much health. It's a 1/5 starter.
Oh.
So,
Yes.
yeah, that
happens.
feels pretty bad.
This is feeling already over. This Flame Juggler has to hit the 1 in 5 here.
Yeah, it's got to get that Knife Juggler.
And here we go.
Or either that or he's forced to... wow.
Hey.
Okay, wow. All right. He wins.
And then he wins the
juggle.
draw.
He wins the joust. All right. That feeling when?
Yeah.
Only at Game Cove. Wow, the cave bringing out RNG.
Yep.
Like crazy, jeez. He's got that second. Let me see.
He probably just goes with the Eagle Horn Bow to clear the Void Walker, and
And Quick Shot
And
clears off the Darkshire.
yeah, Quick Shot clears off
The Hunter is
Darkshire.
actually looking fine here.
Well, it's because he got that
Yeah.
knife
Yeah.
juggler.
Yeah, he won that very, very
And the turnaround!
important thing.
So I think tap Darkshire.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's probably looking best.
There it is.
I like trading in the Divine Shield one.
Yeah,
There it is.
Yeah, I like that too. Probably just gonna see a high main drop here. And yep, a kill command would be great.
Probably gonna see a PO here.
On the Darkshire.
No, you're gonna see a power overwhelming on the Argent Squire, so he clears his Savannah high main.
Yeah. We might actually see double PO here, actually. To kill like both 2/2s, so that makes sense?
Yeah,
With the Darkshire.
with the Darkshire.
so-
Yeah.
And then you could probably just finish out the turn with tentacles
Yep.
to go
That's
ahead
what I
and.
was thinking, to pump that up a little bit more.
Well, he's going to take the draw first.
Which means he's not planning on playing Forbidden here.
Yeah, he's just going to kind of go with the board.
I think he should have PO'd before he went for the
Yeah,
juggles.
I think he should have too, but I guess he's just going to kind of try to.
Oh, okay, so he's just gonna try to double PO finish.
Yep.
later.
Yeah.
I think this is a little bit more risky.
So we see the Infested Wolf drop. He gets to clear the Darkshire and the Knife Juggler.
Yeah.
Important.
That is 8 plus 3, so that's 11. He's 3 off.
And
That's
he-
not it.
He doesn't top deck it. If Lawn Gnome top decks a Call of the Wild, this is.
It's probably over.
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no to an extent. It just all depends. I mean, Daniel sitting on +8/+8 is really scary. I mean, he's at 26 health. He's probably going to take a tap first thing.
Just knowing Lawnmower has not moved from that position since
No.
since he got that knife juggler.
He's very much a still player. So we see the tap, and he gets another tentacles. Doesn't really
Not
do a
helping the
whole lot.
situation.
Wow.
So is he going to trade the high main?
I guess
if he's doing this, he's going for tentacles, I think.
yeah,
Because he's just trying to like increase the amount of tentacles he
yeah.
gets.
A top deck Call of the Wild or Unleash the Hounds would
Unleash the Hounds, especially if he drops
devastate.
tentacle. There it is. So
Yeah, he's maximizing the amount of targets he has the PO next turn. Like,
but will he get it? That's
I mean, based on what's going on with Lawn Gnome's luck, we might see a, animal companion.
Misha?
He needs Misha.
Oh,
He gets
yeah,
it.
he gets
Oh
Misha.
my goodness.
all right.
So I
So
don't
is
think
he trading?
he has to. He knows he has to.
trade this.
He automatically assumes. Lawn Gnome is the type of player that assumes that Daniel has 2 POs in his hand, so he is going to go ahead and take care of some of those.
So he's got, even with the 2 POs, he's got, that'd be 11, correct?
Well, he still has to get through Misha.
True.
So he has to. He would have to burn a PO to get through Misha, and then he could theoretically go 6
He's gonna
phase.
go
But
fishing.
I mean, we're gonna go ahead and see the 1-drop Sea Giant, which is actually really hard for Hunter
he's
to
gonna
deal
clear
with.
Misha.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it is extremely hard. Not unless he is able to whiteboard and go for a deadly shot, but
Call the Wild.
oh
baby.
my
God.
Oh, I know he is. Lawn Gnome is just like thrilled to see that.
And Daniel
Yeah, you can
cannot
tell by
be
his
happy
face.
considering that Lawn Gnome is up 2-0.
I mean,
Yeah.
like we said, he needed that Call the Wild, man. He has gotten everything
Call
that
for
we
the
called
win.
him.
No
needed.
removal. That's
Call for the win.
yeah, the call for the win. That's game right there. He can't. He doesn't have anything to get through that Misha.
Oh, man. Taking the heads
okay,
off.
oh.
There it is. 3-0.
there it is,
Lawn
3-0
Gnome
to
closes
Lawn
out and
Gnome.
moves on to the finals.
Daniel has gotten like top 8 or
you
top
can see.
4 like almost every single time he's come here.
As you can
He's
see the
never
joy on
won.
Lawn Gnome's face. Very,
Yeah,
very
he's-
happy to be here.
He's happy.
I feel so bad for Daniel. I'm happy for Lawn Gnome, but I feel bad for Daniel
Yeah.
because like he gets so close every single time, and he just can never close it.
Yeah.
So
Well, that was
Alright.
game 1 of the semifinals.
Yeah, it's just going to go straight to finals now.
Yes, it
Probably
will.
wait. Since that was a 3-0 closeout.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, man,
so
Daniel is not
Siege,
pleased.
It's gonna be Siege versus Lawn Gnome in the finals.
All right.
Nice try, Matt.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a
What?
break before the final?
Let me do the math real quick. Okay.
Lawn Gnome's message to chat, ban Shum.
I'm gonna put it back on you guys, and you guys just entertain them.
Oh, so we're entertaining.
Oh, sure. We can do
So
that.
just to recap some of that stuff that went down that game, that or
RNGesus.
just those 3 games. I mean, yeah, that was
More
definitely a
RNGesus.
huge part of it. The Cthulhu Warrior game was just pretty much straightforward. He curved in really, really well, and he just kind of did what Cthulhu Warrior does and win. And then just him having that turn 9 Call of the Wild on that
That
Warlock game,
was- I mean,
and just Daniel not having a
the
single
turnaround,
response.
the
And getting,
turnaround started with the knife juggler,
and getting
that one shot.
He got that,
And then it
but
just
he
took
also got the 2 Mishas off Animal Companion
That-
that we can't
okay,
forget
yes,
about.
that- no,
because if
yeah.
he did not get those Mishas, that was not going to start looking very good for him at all. But he got both those Mishas and Call of the Wild, and he hunted his way to victory essentially. And I mean, it was just.
Jeez, that was. I mean, there's just sitting here saying, "Man, wouldn't it be great to see a Call of the Wild?" Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't it be great to see Knife Juggler down? Boom. Wouldn't it be great to see a Misha? Boom. He got
Yeah,
it.
it's just every single opportunity he had for something to go right.
It went right.
It went right.
Just
and
absolutely.
I mean, that's literally Hearthstone. Like, I mean, that is the game.
Top
the whole
deck,
game.
Hearthstone.
Yeah. Not really top deck, but just RNG. RNG in general. I mean,
Well, okay, we'll call the 2 Mishas and we'll call the Knife Juggler RNG, but we will call that Call of the Wild the top deck of the day.
yes, absolutely. I mean, that feels so good when you get to just top deck lethal like that. I mean, there's a reason it's on the loading screen for Discord when it says top decking lethal. So it's definitely a known thing and it happens all the time. But I mean, that was just such a shutout. I mean, I just can't. It's not, and of course, because Lawn Gnome was our friend, I did not want him to lose.
I know, but at the same time, I was watching it, and at that point when we were discussing about when he dropped the tentacles and he had the Darkshire out, and also when he had the 2 Power Overwhelmings in his hand.
Right, yeah.
That was where Daniel had a chance.
I mean,
I don't think it was the order that he played him in. It was just that the RNG on the Knife Juggler and the RNG on the Mishas kind of offset that
well,
plan.
it was also him. It was him not knowing what Lawn Gnome had to deal with, and just Lawn Gnome winning all the RNGs. I'm sure it tilted Daniel like a
well,
lot.
If you looked in the upper right-hand corner, you could see headset coming off, a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it definitely does not feel good to get shut out, especially in the semifinals.
I mean, I would also know I got last place today, so it didn't feel very good. But hey, I had fun.
I mean, it was your first time here.
Yeah,
so,
I had a lot of good fun.
Yeah, it was good.
And what I did learn though, when I didn't get to play any. I didn't get to play Lawnham, or I didn't get to play Daniel. But I got to play the other two individuals, Seach and Matt R, that were in the other semifinal game. And what I learned there is a couple things. Cthulhu Warrior is very powerful. A combination of that with a little bit of the aggro hunter, like the mid-range hunter, is that they've all been banning. I got to play my shamans just as Lawnham did, but they were banning the Zulok. Why do you think I've been seeing a lot of Zulok being banned? Well, I know it's also top tier with shaman, but
I mean, the thing about aggro lock is a lot of people run Leroy Jenkins in their aggro decks.
Yes,
they go for the big wombo combo
that,
towards the mid game where you Leroy Jenkins and double power overwhelming, and then you've got that'd be a 14,
7 or a 9.
He starts at 6, so he becomes a 14-14 with charge.
Yeah,
I mean, that's half of a player's health pool right there.
Yeah,
there's just nothing really to be done about that.
No.
And some Warlock variants run. Gormrock the Impaler, which is I don't know if you're familiar with the card or not.
I'm just nodding and agreeing with you. Some of these card names, unfortunately.
So
I'm doing my best here, folks.
It's a card. It's a 4-drop, and if your opponent has 4 or more creatures on the battlefield, you get to do 4 damage, like as a battle cry, as a targeted battle cry.
So he gets to target where the 4 damage goes.
Yeah, minion, face,
fantastic.
Himself, like whatever. I mean, so he gets to do all that. There's also a Reno Warlock that's been kind of going around recently.
Now, when you say Reno, what does that mean?
Reno Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Reno Jackson is...
I am familiar with what he does, yes.
Yeah, he's the 6-drop. If you have at least one of every card in your deck, you have to have one of each. If you have any double cards, the battle
card does not happen.
does
So does that mean the entire deck is built around not having doubles?
Yes, absolutely. Reno Warlock, Reno decks in general are just built with one card. My rogue deck that I brought tonight, my Cthulhu Enzoth Reno rogue that I actually won with pretty well.
Speaking of winning, I will say I was the only person. I did
you
beat you tonight.
were the only person that beat me tonight, and that
good.
just kind of, or no, except Bolt. I lost to Bolt on stream.
Yeah,
but I just take that back to Hearthstone RNG.
Hearthstone
drawing.
RNG.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Like, as we discussed, when we were talking about mid-range hunter, you said like the opening hand I had was just disgusting.
Yeah, no, when you turn 1, played Fiery Bat, coined Fiery Bat into Toad, into just
Animal
whatever
companion.
the hell you wanted to happen,
I
was just kind of shut out.
I got the boar and
exactly.
Exactly.
You got Huffer.
Damage to the face.
But going to the finals matchup.
Yeah.
What's that? He didn't? Wow. All right. This is crazy. So we're going to be getting
live
back
from the cave, the shaman.
Into the games here hopefully soon. I really have to pee.
Then go.
Nah, that's cool. I'll wait.
Seriously, go pee.
Okay.
Go for it.
Get up.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot.
Same. Assume the position. Holding the headset. Yes. Excuse me for being large.
Okay, I'm just setting up the...
How many people got in chat, man?
Right now we got 7.
Fantastic.
Yep.
How's everyone doing tonight? Enjoying the games?
Yep.
Good.
So we are at grand finals. What time is it tonight?
Well, sir, I'd reach for my watch, but unfortunately I'm holding a microphone.
It is 11:08.
There
okay,
we
so
go.
we're going to end this before midnight. Awesome.
That's actually, I mean, I heard that last time my friends were here, they said they didn't end until like 2 in the morning or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Like, when we get tons of players, like, Swiss turns it into, like, 5 rounds.
Yeah, because we only had
top
11
8.
tonight, and then 2 dropped out.
Yes, like...
No, 3, actually.
Yeah, 3 dropped out. Like, so many people dropped out of nowhere.
I don't know if it was a combination of real-life problems, saltiness, what have we.
It's fine if people leave. That's their right. But it's when you leave and you don't say anything to me. When you literally...
You hear that, Chad? Don't do that.
Yeah. Like, just say something to me.
Your microphone, sir.
It's totally fine. If you leave, that's within your right. But it's when you don't say anything that you throw a wrench into everything by not, like, saying anything.
Oh, yes. That happened to me almost twice tonight. Almost three times tonight.
He had so many buys because people laughed and did not say a thing.
That's where I was a little envious there, because I played out of the 4 people I played, 3 of them made it to the top 5. So I was like, come on.
I mean, that's just
throw
kind of
me
how
a bone.
how the brackets go and stuff
Yeah.
like that sometimes. I mean, it's not a big of a deal. Do we have both players' bands already?
Do we
ready?
have those?
Yeah, both of them banned Shaman.
Okay.
All right, so
Hunter, Warrior.
Hunter, Warrior, Warlock for Lawn Gnome.
Yeah, both of them brought the exact same lineup, and they both banned the same thing.
Oh.
It could be.
Well,
it's probably differences in variation of that.
This
Right.
is Siege.
Could be
Yeah.
Cthulhu Warrior
If
versus
Siege
like a
has
Dragon Warrior.
Siege has Dragon Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, he does?
He does.
Okay. So
He rolled my face. with it,
Right.
I'm
so.
telling them they can start.
All right. Going into the finals. At
Except,
the cave.
whoa. Siege does not have me as a friend.
Uh-oh.
Siege,
Come on, man.
add me as a friend. Weather. Okay.
Please
What
stand
are the
by.
what are the payouts tonight for
It's
prizes?
60, 30, 20.
60, 30, 20?
Yeah, both these guys are guaranteed 30, and they're playing to double that.
Okay.
All right.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's based on number of entries.
Yeah, right,
Very
right.
good.
It was definitely a light night tonight with
Yes.
probably a lot
11
of people out of,
11
a lot of
before
a lot of
dropouts.
people out of town. And
Yeah, a lot of people out of town because of 4th of
2
July.
days ago.
I mean, we barely hit 16 for our Tavern Hero this weekend, and
What's the difference between a Fireside Gathering and the Tavern Heroes?
The Tavern Hero, you are playing to there is no prize pool for those because we want to make it more accessible to everyone. So we lower like the general venue by like having no entry fee, so there's no prize payout, so most people can compete in them. And then basically what we do is basically if you win it, we send a report to Blizzard saying that you won it, and they put you on the website saying you won one of these tournaments, and then you get to compete in the Tavern Hero tournament in August, which we will be We will be one of the locations you can play it at.
So it's like a national league?
Yes, and
Very
basically if you hit top 35 in that, you qualify for preliminaries, which is the same weekend, next day. And then if you get top 16 in that, you win $2,500.
wow.
And
Wow.
if you win top 8 in that, you win more than $2,500, and you get flown to California. And you play for a chance to go to BlizzCon and a ton of money.
Wow.
Yeah, the first place out of the top 8 of that goes to BlizzCon, and will compete for world champion of
So
Hearthstone.
after tonight, cue the montage, get good at Hearthstone, go to BlizzCon.
Yeah, like winning that tournament could be your first step in going to BlizzCon.
Right.
All right.
Could be.
So like that's why they're a big deal.
And
So
we're into the finals.
We have the mirror class matchup, Warrior v Warrior, with Lawn Gnome playing as Cthulhu Warrior and Siege playing as Dragon Warrior. This is not the best opening hand for Siege, and it certainly is not the best opening hand for Lawn Gnome. I mean, he's got the Fiery Wind Axe, but other than that, I mean...
Well, I mean, do you need anything other than Fiery Wind Axe?
I mean,
it's in the name. It's in the name.
you need Fiery Wind Axe and not Gorehowl in the same part. So we're probably just gonna see the we're gonna see the
not the Finley?
coin Alexstrasza go ahead and get that 3/3 charge out. Just
Yep.
kind of start just showing your dominance.
Well, the thing is, like, you don't want to play Finley on 1 here because you don't know what you're playing against yet.
Right,
True.
right. He has no idea. He's going to be able to clear with the Fiery War Axe, but that is 6 damage he has to take to his face, like turn
Down
1.
to 24.
It clears it, but, I mean,
It does have the shield block.
he does. He does have the shield block.
Now, this is when it gets awkward. It's like, do I just feed my Fairy Dragon?
All right.
And I guess he's not
And
He's
going
going to go
to.
for the
We are
Sir
going to
Finley.
see-
Those are,
oh.
like, all the worst.
I would, I would reinforce.
I saw the lesser heal, and I was like, maybe. Nope.
I
No,
would definitely
I would-
choose reinforce.
Yeah, I would definitely take the minion here. But he could theoretically go with the shapeshift, but I think he takes the minion.
Yeah.
Reinforce is so good against Warrior. Like,
Just having multiple targets.
Yeah, exactly.
like,
And just
well, no, just like he can like play a more longer value game and just hero power every single turn
yeah.
if he
Oh,
needs
there it
to.
is.
So, with that,
Okay.
So Sir Finley gets cleared here with the weapon.
And another shield block. All right.
Don't worry, he's got another Fiery Wind Axe in his hand, so he is definitely not worried about that at all.
Absolutely not.
The blade be thirsty.
So we see the. Now we could just see a straight shield slam here.
Probably. Well, he'll do that first.
I mean, he might.
I think because he has a shield block to fill in the rest of his curve, we'll probably see that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's definitely not a bad thing to.
Okay, I actually like to see him more.
Summon the fiery wind axe.
Yep, he's developing it.
Yeah, because you don't need to burn that shield block that early, and he's got the fiery wind axe execute here if he needs it, which we might see. We might also just see an Elise and pass, just to kind of develop a little bit of board and go ahead and get that map to the golden win.
Now, an experienced player here. From what I know about the Golden Monkey, it replaces all your cards with legendaries?
So you play Elise, and you get the map to the Golden Monkey, and then when you play that, it shuffles the Golden Monkey back into your deck, and you draw a card. And then when you play the Monkey, the 6/6 Taunt Monkey, it replaces your entire hand and deck with legendary creatures. But knowing Lawn Gnome's luck, his map is at the bottom of the deck. That's just kind of how it is.
The way it goes.
Yeah.
So he's not going to trade. He's just going to go right for the face.
Well, he doesn't really have a trade here.
True.
He's going to force Lawn Gnome to have to use his own board to essentially make the trade for him. So we might see a Fiery Wind Axe execute on that, and then probably just go face on the Elise and Hero Power Pass.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Warrior decks are so eventful.
And we got 2 of them here today.
He does have the Gore Howl in his hand that he could end up dropping next turn. He loses a little bit of value on the Fiery War Axe, but he can use it to clear so many mobs. Or cards, rather.
Now, I see the Bronzebeard. What is he hoping to use that with? I know nothing in his hand.
He's nothing in his hand unless he can keep it out for Cthulhu. If you brand Cthulhu, you kind of just win. But two popular combos with Bran is Bran Twin Imps, because instead of getting 2 Twin Imps, you get 3. And then also Bran into Ancient Shield Bearer, which instead of gaining 10 armor, you gain 20 armor. So.
Oh, wait, no, that's what he used against me before I was practicing.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
God.
You got him down to 1 life, and he Bran
and
Shield Bearer.
got 20 armor.
Yeah.
Please, don't let it come to this, not like this.
But, I mean, sometimes it just all depends on the game. You can see Bran Disciple of Cthulhu sometimes. It just all
just going to go face with this card?
Yeah, he's probably just going to go ahead and start trying to rush down Lawn Gnome. I mean, he knows he's playing.
Well, Lawn Gnome hasn't played anything to boost his Cthulhu yet, if I'm not mistaken.
No, but based on the archetype that the deck is, he probably has a pretty good idea that this is Cthulhu Warrior. Now, this setup is a little bit awkward because Siege gets to trade his 1/1 and perfectly into Elise, and he gets to.
What does he have up there? I see a Ghoul, Fairy Dragon, Execute.
Yeah. He's got plenty of dragons in his hand for buffing his other dragon creatures.
Another
He's
Ghoul.
got 2 Ravaging Ghouls. Ravaging Ghoul kind of sucks for a Reinforce, though. If he gets too many of those 1/1s out, he's just going to not really be able to play Ravaging Ghoul, or he's just going to have to give them up.
Oh, you mean Reinforce is a useless hero power? Do tell.
No, it's not, but, I mean, for Ravaging Ghoul, yeah, that's the only situation, though. So overall, it's a good pick.
All right.
He's got the slam.
He's probably going to slam for the draw.
Azure. I mean, he could go straight for the weapon onto Azure Drake here. He's starting to get
down to 13, though.
I mean, he is starting to get a little low on health, but I mean, he's just gonna. So I guess he's gonna go ahead and throw down the Tempo brand. I mean, that kind of sucks because he can just run the 1/1 into it and then execute. But I guess maybe he didn't really have a choice.
Not entirely.
I mean, he could have technically just left the Acolyte on the field and that's it. But I mean,
Fiery Wind Axe hitting the field.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Gives Lawn Gnome a card though.
See what he gets.
Yeah. It just really sucks that he's probably gonna have to slam execute that 5/4. He's just gonna eat the damage too, I guess. I mean, if he can draw Justicar or Shield Bearer or
whatever that card is that gives him 10 armor.
Shield Bearer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so Cthulhu finally getting beefy.
I wouldn't say
I mean,
beefy.
starting as an 8/8. I mean, even if he draws Ancient Shield Master at this point,
Yeah.
he needs another Cthulhu card.
He does need one more.
He is sitting on the Slam Execute, though, so it gives him another turn, especially if he drops something big.
I mean, he does have that, but also
Yeah, it doesn't really
Siege
anything big in his
has 7 damage in hand right now, or 7 damage with the charge and the weapon.
I think
He's got 9, so he could charge. He could charge weapon and also drop a ghoul.
Well, the thing about dropping a ghoul is it gives long gnome card draw. So
Very true.
he would need to use the Fiery War Axe to clear the Acolyte,
Right,
which
so
is what he's doing now.
he's
So
looking
that
for a
long gnome
Cthulhu
gets
card.
minimal value.
And then I think
Hey,
you
there it
ghoul
is.
first.
You ghoul first, and then
I think you want a double ghoul.
yeah,
You want a double,
Yeah, there's
like
double.
you want to get these out of your hand. To be honest.
yeah, just because of reinforce. I mean, you need.
Yeah.
But so what Lawn Gnome needs in his next draw is one of the 2-drop Cthuns.
I mean, just like yeah. I mean, the only thing is about well, that's the 3-drop. So
But he's got
that's
10.
That's it. That,
And he can blast one of those ghouls.
He can blast a ghoul.
He can clear the entire board, and he can gain 10.
He can clear the. Oh my goodness.
He has a Slam, Execute, and Cthulhu left.
Yeah.
So, like,
This is definitely looking a lot better than it was like 3 turns
Another
ago.
another turnaround.
So he's left with a good board. Siege is going to start running out of options here, especially if
Well, I mean, especially if we get to see a little bit more Cthulhu buff.
you see a Justicar, if you see
Or
another
another
shield bearer, if you
yep.
see anything, it's going to start looking pretty grim. I mean, it's still not, it's 1925, so
I mean, this is a long slogging game so far.
I mean, that's Warriors. It is very, very common.
Comparing to the semifinal that we saw, that was
Well, yeah,
lickety split.
I mean, yeah, that was Hearthstone. Probably to see a Fairy Dragon, leaves the other one. He's going to just go ahead and drop both. That's
I
fine.
was expecting he didn't charge execute the shield bearer, or would that be a waste?
Well, the thing is, he still is at 23 life, so he still
And he
is
has
kind of
the
doing
Fiery
okay.
War
And Lawn Gnome is still forced to trade. The Disciple of Cthulhu is another really good top deck. I will give it to Lawn Gnome. He is
RNG
definitely doing it. Now, him doing that puts the Shield Bearer at a vulnerable execute, which I think is fine, because if he has to burn execute on that, he won't have one for Cthulhu. And I think that's what Lawn Gnome wants to happen.
Will we see him play Cthulhu next turn or no?
Maybe. I mean, it just all depends on what he top decks.
But Siege is sitting on the double. Okay, he's going to use one.
Yeah. Well, now that he's sitting on one, he's going to, of course, use the other one. He's going to use his weapon to clear that out, and he's going to go ahead and go face for 4. We probably will see a Cthulhu here.
Yeah, well,
because
he doesn't know he has the
because
execute.
he only has one card in his hand, so he knows that at the moment he does not have a way to clear Cthulhu.
Yeah.
No, he's going to have to top deck someone with charge.
Oh, that works.
And it works. It works. It is Blood Dagger. Yeah, and Josh is laughing.
I mean, I don't think he loses this game.
No, absolutely not.
No, because now
it's still
Siege is out of cards now completely.
Yeah.
So
Still very interesting.
and there's the map to the golden win.
And then probably drop Sylvanas.
Well, Ravaging Ghoul definitely.
Ravaging Ghoul slam, clear the board.
No, you want to save Slam for
Execute.
using it as card draw, or save it for execute.
Well, save if execute is both
Yeah.
card draw and execute.
Right.
All right. Zeech, what we
Yeah.
top decking?
Sometimes you're left with no choice but to
5/4.
slam.
5/4 taunt.
No, it's just 5/4.
Just
It's
5.
5/4. Deal 3
Damage.
damage if he's holding a dragon in his hand, but he has no dragon. So, probably going to see the tempo play on that, just to go ahead and bait out his execute.
Well, this is awkward.
That's what he needed.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Another Ravaging Ghoul.
Yeah, because he just double Ravaging Ghouls here and he clears.
I think this is where Siege leaves.
Yeah.
So
he's going to go face for the 5. This is.
I think he might stick it out.
I mean, it depends on what he top decks. If he doesn't top deck anything here, that does nothing for him.
Yep.
Oh, that's it.
If that.
Nope. All right, so the first game goes to Lawn Gnome. This is looking.
All right.
It's going to be 1-0 Lawn Gnome.
Now, what deck do you think he'll take next?
Lawn Gnome?
I'm thinking
I'm
Lawn.
not sure. If he thinks that Siege is going to play his Warrior again, he's going to take his Hunter. But if he thinks that Siege is going to switch decks, Lawn Gnome might go with his Warlock.
I'm
just
personally
depends.
feeling Lock.
Maybe. It depends. Nope. He's going to go with his... This is a difficult matchup for Lawn Gnome. But
Because
we did see it pull out when he played Daniel.
It
so
is true. He's got the...
He's got a really good curve. Holy
Hey, you know what?
God.
I'll take
But
it.
Siege's hand is not bad either. He's got the turn 1 Flame Imp. He's got the turn 2 Direwolf.
He's got an Argus.
Yeah, he's got Argus too, which is really bad for Hunters. Hunters dealing with Taunt is the worst. But
Taunt is cheat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Abusive to blow up something big if he needs to.
Definitely going to go face here.
Yeah, it's definitely. There's no way
reason
you can,
not to.
Yeah. Hey, call a win.
For later.
That's actually... I mean,
That's a fine thing to
unless
pick up.
Siege... Well, unless Siege can kill him before turn 8, it is a good thing to draw that.
Now,
he could have
does
waited
go
a turn
hero
or
power,
two.
Or does he... All right, he's going to
He's going to go ahead and drop Animal
Give him,
Companion, and he doesn't get the
You won?
taunt. So he gets the Leok, which you would prefer the Misha, but you can't get lucky every time.
No.
So...
I mean, he's been getting pretty dang lucky this
Yeah.
the last 4
Yeah.
games we've watched.
So we see the Abusive, probably going to go ahead and clear out Leok because he just does not want to deal with that at all.
Now while we follow up, we'll probably play the Elk.
Probably going to go ahead and play the Flame Imp and just pass. Lawn Gnome does not really have a whole lot of much of a response. Now, this may or may not stop Siege from attacking this turn. He's going to play he's going to play the Argus so that his Flame Imp lives, but it is going to clear his Abusive, so he's only left with 1 taunt. So he's still left with a 4-1 taunt. Now,
He
Lawn
won't
Gnome,
call the Hounds this, will he?
he might. He very well might, because that clears a 4-1 and a 2-1, and that's
very
it.
true.
You know, because you got to think Siege is down to 2 cards. Lawn Gnome still has 4 cards. He's got both Call of the Wilds in his hand.
which is just going to be disgusting
So
if
that
we get to that point.
Yeah, if we get and King's Elwick with Houndmaster is not bad either. Top decking in King Boss is pretty good. Probably
goodness.
just going to see the King Elwick hero power. Let's see if Lawn Gnome can get the Joust, and he gets it, and he gets the Stranglethorn Tiger. And that is also not a bad...
I'm looking at his deck. I'm looking at his hand right now. That is a fantastic hand.
It's not looking bad at all, because if he can drop that Stranglethorn Tiger and then drop Savannah Highmane and then go for a Call of the Wild, Siege is not looking great.
Not lasting.
He has to tap to try to get some stuff here. The Crazed Alchemist doesn't really
But the way that we're looking at Lawn Gnome's hand, the lower his health is going right now, that just plays more into Lawn Gnome's strategy, or at least what he's trying to do with the cards he's been dealt.
So we'll probably see... We might just see the Savannah Highmane next turn, so that turn 8 he can get ready for... If he has the 2/2s, he can get ready for Call of the Wind.
Does he have a... He doesn't have any taunt right now for Siege in his hand. Which
Siege currently does not. Well, he has Defender of Argus, so he could Crazed Alchemist
and drop Defender.
He could Crazed Alchemist something and then drop the Defender in between, and then that gets kind of annoying.
I'd like to just congratulate Matt R for getting 3rd.
There we go.
Oh, congratulations, Matt R, for getting 3rd.
All right, so he's going face.
Wow, quick shot. What a top deck to go with that. He can do that, and then he can Houndmaster his 3/2, and he gets to go face for 5, and now he's got a taunt. He's got a 5/4 taunt to deal with. We're 1 turn away from Call of the Win here. So
Call of the Win.
Essentially.
Oh, no, he's sitting at 6, dude. We need...
It's 1 turn after his next turn or whatever. Right. Yeah. So we'll probably just see a Savannah Highmane drop before that, depending on what he top decks or what happens with Siege here. He has that last Defender of Argus, so
another Imp Boss.
Yeah, we could just see an Imp Gang Boss Defender of Argus, so that he's left with a 3. He's left with a 3/5 and a 3/2
he's sitting
taunt.
on that Soulfire. He's probably not going to end up using that for quite some time.
You use it as like a finisher. He's got PO and Soulfire, so he could PO something, go face, and then Soulfire to try and finish it out or whatever. But we're probably going to actually see...
Imp Boss Defender?
I mean, that's probably the play, but he's also thinking about trying to clear out his 5/2. And if he has to use the Imp Gang Boss, or if he has to use the Abusive to do that...
He's going to use...
he's going to use the 2/2 with taunt, so he's left with a 3/2, and he still gets to go face. So
All right.
now Lawn Gnome is probably going to just go ahead and go
I
for
think he's going
the.
to drop. I think he wants the Misha.
I mean, he can't really risk it because he
But
knows.
will he?
I'm telling you, the way Lawn Gnome thinks is he thinks that he is sitting on like 2 POs right now, and
I mean, he's assuming that he has enough for Fatal if he dips too low.
right.
Always.
I mean, he's 1 damage away. Siege is.
Right.
So he just needs to draw 1 damage to close it out. He needs to play Dark. If he plays Dark Peddler and gets another power,
That's it. Oh no, Soulfires cannot discard each other.
Oh yeah, Soulfires can't discard each other, so that isn't.
That isn't guaranteed.
That is not guaranteed. And if Lawn Gnome can get to the turn 8 Call of the Wild, then that is just over.
Well, no. My question is do you go for it this turn, or do you you PO this turn and then?
Would I do it? Yes, I would risk it.
So if that goes face, and
yeah, you PO this turn, and then next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
But Lawn Gnome has.
And he guarantees it.
Call of the Wild.
But he doesn't have lethal, so he's dead.
No, he doesn't.
No. He has 1 damage off. He's gonna clear. Wow. Well, I mean, he's.
I mean, he doesn't know what he has.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, that's true. So game 2 is gonna go to Siege. And that'll do. Yeah, you just kind of see the shrug, just like okay,
yeah, right.
I tried.
1-1.
I mean, that is what I'm saying. That is a really, really hard matchup for
the Hunter
to deal with. So,
now, do you think he'll play the Hunter again?
It depends because he knows that Siege has Hunter Warrior left. So if Siege is going to play his Warrior, Lawn Gnome might move over to his Warlock. You can definitely tell Siege is putting thought into what he wants to play, and he just decided. I couldn't see what the card was he held up, but we will see. And so we're currently 1-1.
All right, and we will be seeing the Warlock versus Siege's Hunter.
There it is. So they basically just flip-flop the exact matchup. Lawn Gnome coming in with a strong...
That is a strong opening hand.
But Siege's hand is not bad.
No.
That's even better. So he opens with Call of the Wild in his hand. So that's not...
I mean...
If Josh can get him, if Lawn Gnome can get him down, I keep calling him Josh
because
it's so. It's just I'm so.
I mean, we're
used
good
to
friends
it.
with him.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
So, Lawn Gnome probably needs to kill Siege sub turn 8, or it's going to start looking grim. Just that's the threat.
Don't hover over it. We know you're going to drop it. There we go.
So we're going to hope that goes. So that goes face. Siege is happy. Siege is very happy
That's a very big deal.
Yeah. Siege is extremely happy that went face. So he gets to clear.
So he
gets to clear the Flame Juggler for free.
Yeah, I'd kill the Flame Juggler, and then I would coin.
I think I said to him.
No, you kill the Flame Juggler, and then.
I don't think he can hear you.
I know he can't hear you.
I'm
just saying it's a mistake.
Oh yes, I know. And dropping the Toad.
Because now the Flame Juggler can kill the 2-1 for free.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is so good.
That is so good. Josh is probably just laughing. He is just laughing right now. And he's going to take out the 1-1, which I do like because it forces, the trade either way with the Toad. Mm-hmm. So
now Unleash the Hounds.
Yeah, Unleash the Hounds is definitely a little bit rough right now, but...
He'll do it, though.
The fact he has a second is important, too.
Yeah.
So we're going for a total board clear?
I didn't like that way of doing it.
Yeah, I would have.
I think he could have netted a dog if he got a good juggler with the Flame Toad.
If we can see a Forbidden Ritual come out here for that Darkshire, it will start to look really good.
Are you calling it?
I'm not saying what's going to happen.
I'm going to call it.
I don't think there's any way you're not playing a 5 implosion to face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way, especially with Zulok, you're not going to ignore that opportunity.
Yeah. So that's basically what that is.
This is a really hard choice for Siege to take a deadly shot, a quick shot, or a kill command.
I'm thinking kill command.
Kill Command is good as a finisher. It also takes care of the
He already has a quick shot in
Darkshire
his
Councilman.
hand.
I definitely take kill command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because next turn you're at how much mana you got next turn?
He'll have
5.
He'll have who start God.
Lawn Gnome started first, so he will have 5 mana.
He'll
in
have
his
5
next turn.
mana, then I actually take quick shot.
Yeah.
Because you can't unleash kill command
Right.
next turn. Or you can take deadly shot, but I don't think you take kill
Yeah, I
command.
don't think you. Yeah,
it's
so
a
he goes
quick
with a
shot.
quick shot.
I think you can just quick shot the Darkshire this turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Just
see-
to set it up
see-
for next turn.
Yeah, and these are like weird plays that I've been mentioning all night that like a normal
Right.
player normally would just not make because they think, oh, that has to be bad, right? He's not like finishing it off this turn, but
Right.
he's using his mana efficiently.
So Lawn Gnome is trying to set up for the.
This.
So this will clear the Darkshire.
Yeah, this clears everything except the end game.
And I'm pretty sure
And two
Lano
1/1s.
is so happy he did not play the Forbidden Ritual.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's both unleashes just gone now.
And he's the head on board.
Yeah.
He cleared it, but
You want to reduce the power on the board.
Yeah, you got to reduce it.
oh,
that's
we know what this
dirty.
is.
Yeah, he's probably just going to play that and wait a turn. If Siege doesn't draw any kind of removal for that,
Well,
it's
he's
going
gonna
to
drop
start
the-
looking rough. Well, there's kill command, so Savannah
Alright, so
High
next
Main
turn.
is on the way out. So he's probably just going to run everything into the Savannah High Main.
He
and
doesn't
then-
need to.
Oh, he's going to clear the Savannah High Main. With
Yeah, he has
the-
double Mortal Coil.
Yeah, that's
so-
true. So he clears board and gets
Yeah, 2 cards.
2 cards, yeah. And he still gets to go face for 3. Or more.
See if he gets some good draws.
But he's probably going to go ahead and drop the Dark Peddler.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to look for the...
He did need to
just
look. He did
doesn't
not
even,
need to
doesn't
look long.
even look. He's just like, you know
He was
what?
clicking center
I'll
card as soon as that thing came out.
take whatever.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
So the Argent Horse Rider...
Weaken and then
yeah, I mean,
kill
he
command.
kind of has to at that point because that Darkshire Councilman is going to get so fat.
Oof.
You can play both 1-drops for free here, so you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Then you play the Sea Giant.
And I guess, I mean, the Call of the Wild.
It slows it down a little bit, but
I don't see him winning this game.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to do enough. He's going to clear Misha with 2 of his minions, and he's going to go
it's-
face.
yeah,
And
that's all. I mean,
There's really nothing to even trade
nothing
into
Siege can
here
do
with
right
the
now.
Huffer.
Yeah.
So,
No.
like, if he goes face, like, he's just dead.
yeah, I think he's dead either way. So
I saw the fingers slowly go up on Siech's screen. I think he's looking for the "I'm out of here" button.
yeah, because he clears the 3/2 and the 2/2, and the other 2/2
Yep.
still kill the Misha, and then the 8 and the 1, and that's
mean,
it. So
He'll have
there's
an
just-
abusive. He'll have a Sea Giant.
Yeah, there's just I mean, he won't have he wouldn't. Well, he would have an abusive, but he would have to run the abusive into Misha. So he knows it's over. So that's
Cost.
2-1 Lawn Gnome.
All right, so we're going in with Lawn Gnome's Hunter.
Yeah, it's going to be Hunter versus. He might mirror it. He might go Hunter here.
Well, if you think about it, that's actually his best matchup.
Yeah, because if he takes the Warlock, it's just not
The
going to be
Warrior, you
good.
mean?
Yeah, or the Warrior, right?
Going into game number 4, 2-1 for Lawn Gnome.
Actually, no, that's Tempo Warrior, right?
It
no,
is
yeah,
Tempo.
actually, yeah, you go into the Tempo Warrior.
Oh
Yeah.
no, his is Dragon, right?
Yeah, that's
That's-
Tempo.
it's
That's
Dragon.
Dragon Tempo. Yeah.
And he has the Fireborn Axe. Okay.
Yeesh,
I think he's gonna clear this board.
I think you mill this entire.
I was gonna say that he's
hand.
gonna clear it.
I would keep the Eagle Horn bow
Yeah.
with coin.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, keeping Eagle Horn with coin is good. Well,
Ooh, okay, well, you got the
Well,
Toad.
if this was Control Warrior, you'd actually be pretty happy with that
yeah,
hand.
but he knows this is Dragon Tempo.
He's played it.
So
He's not going to coin the Toad, is he?
yeah,
Okay.
no, it's
Okay.
it's fine.
I don't like it.
It gets cleared by the Fiery War Axe, but I mean,
I get what he's trying to do. He's
I
like,
mean, would you rather hold on to it for the bow?
I rather just hold on to the coin because I have a very high mana curve in my hand, and I may need to coin something else later.
Right.
Like, you don't need to get something out right now. See, like
Right.
he coined into just doing
And
nothing.
then we're going to
here.
see the Alexstrasza's champion. Yep.
yeah.
6 damage to face.
But I mean that that he clears it with his bow. But I mean,
Like, see, last turn he could have coined bow, and now this turn he could have played the.
Animal Companion.
And then he had a perfect curve from there.
Right.
True.
Or he would have been able to play the Toad, then the. Sorry.
That is such a good card.
Yeah, it's pretty all right. So we're gonna see the companion. He gets Leok.
Yeah, I don't think
He
that's what
gets
he
Leok
wanted.
a lot.
That's not, yeah, and that's not what he wanted
No.
there.
No.
He wanted anything but Leok.
So I think we're probably going to see the 5-drop there.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah, he's gonna use that to.
Blackwing Corruptor and the
Oh, he's gonna
axe.
drop the charge just right off.
Oh yeah, this is better.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. That and Finley.
Oh, no, you're not, man. Come on.
Might Finley first just to see what he gets.
And
He's
There's the
gonna
life
take
tap.
the Warlock. There's just, I mean, I guess theoretically
This
he
is a
could
very hard choice.
Take the
why would he
Fire
want the
Blast.
fireball?
Well, because it's good for clearing off something that's got one health. It's got a lot of.
The Fireball is so versatile, and like in this matchup, I think he's just like, I want to fight for the board. If I have the board, how does the hunter win?
Right.
Like I need to just tempo him out, not draw more cards. So that's why I said it's a hard decision, because Life Tap is so good, but this is one of the few matchups where you may just want the bigger board presence.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's going to go in for the clear.
And play the... he can't play the Fairy Dragon. He
No.
needs it to activate, so... Probably just Stranglethorn Tiger.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Think he'll play another one of those taunt dragons?
He might. He might also just kind of go for the rush down on the hunter because he's got board control right now, so he could theoretically go for the charge. It is a prime quick shot target, if I can talk, but I mean he's probably going to go with the double taunt here because just taunt is so hard for.
What does Londom have to
See,
clear
I don't
those?
like the taunt. I like playing this card and this card because it puts more power on the board. It keeps the dragon in hand for this.
Yeah.
And you already have a taunt on the board.
But I think he'll just be keeping the fairy dragon in his hand, right?
Yeah, but see, like that play puts, like this is the same amount of power as that, and then it puts an additional 3 on the board and keeps the dragon in hand.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
He's going to Houndmaster. He's going to clear that. And so he clears the taunts, which is good. I mean, that's what he needs. He's down to 13 life, though.
That is true.
He's looking to get to that call the
What
wild
is that
turn.
6-cost card?
That's Draconoid Crusher. It's
Is
a
that the one that
6-drop,
gets +3/+3?
6/6. Yes, it gets +3/+3 if your opponent is at 5 or below health. But he's going to use that to
And then
clear.
trade with the-
No, he's not
oh.
going to. He's not even going to trade. He doesn't need to. That's why he has Fireball.
Right. Oh, I guess he's going to be dropping another high main during his turn. I think that's all he really can do.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you trade, play high main. I don't see, like, he's in a really good spot.
Yeah.
He's a 12
Normally-
HP, but look at the damage.
I
he's
think,
taking.
yeah, I think that.
Oh.
Followed by the infested wolf.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I think he should have.
Oh, well, he misplayed.
Yeah, I think he knows.
Yeah.
Here comes Mr. 9-9.
Maybe. I mean, it is a little bit of a greedy play.
It's greedy, but I play.
I like 9/9 plus 3/2. Like
Yeah.
this plus the Fairy Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And you trade, obviously.
Yeah.
Or you can go face. I think either is fine.
I've been noticing how Siege is just occupying a little corner of his screen.
I actually like going face.
Yeah, I think going face
Oh,
he's
no,
gonna go.
slamming. Yeah, slamming and going face.
He's gonna do it. There it is.
Yep, just put, like, because if you think about it, like, with that hero power, you can just start clocking him down at this point with that
Yeah.
Corcron.
Absolutely.
Like, you're basically, at this point, you're forcing your opponent to, like, clear everything at this point.
Yeah, so we're going to see Call of the Wild here, of course.
And that's lethal. That's it. Because he didn't kill the 9/9.
Yep.
The Corcron goes into the
Corcron
Misha.
goes into Misha. Yep.
All right.
All right, so
So
we're
going
2-2. This is
going into game 5.
This game, yeah.
Game 5, Hunter Mirror.
Hunter Mirror.
Oh boy.
This is going to be the actual
means
RNG
Lawn
test. This is
Gnome
going to
has
be Joust
Lano's
test.
been stuck with this hunter the last 2 games.
Yeah, this is going to be the Joust test.
Oh, wow, Zeech is happy about it.
Versus Rexa.
And he's back to his corner.
Well,
All right,
Siege
so-
got the 1-drop, he's got the coin, and he's got... I would keep everything but the high main.
Oh, not a very good opening for Lawn Gnome. But,
no. I mean,
know-
we'll see what he draws.
whoa.
He mowed away the Animal Companion and the high main.
And then he gets the high main back.
Surprised he mowed away Animal Companion.
Yeah, Animal
yeah.
Companion is such a strong card to play.
Oh, okay. This is a quote from Death Star, one of the best mid-range Hunter players in the world. If you pass on turn 2 as Hunter, you lose the game.
Yeah.
That's how bad that is.
Oh. Yeah.
So he got his Animal Companion back. That's probably what we're going to see here. He's going to go ahead and just play Huffer.
calling
That's
Huffer,
three
right?
drop play Huffer. There it is.
Yep. This is looking like to be a Siege victory.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking very grim.
Pretty sure he just
so
played
far.
the Wolf. Oh.
I mean, he just knows that he's got so much damage.
Yeah, but the thing, like, you need to get on the board. You can't just
Yeah.
play
You
it
can't
back.
be. You can't be holding on to this many cards right now.
Like he needs to play the Wolf, get on the board, and like say, okay, well, if my opponent draws really good curve into like damage and burst, then I am destined to not win this game. I need to play into my outs, which is get the board at this point.
Yeah.
I think what we'll probably see.
He's going to just trade one of the spiders into the 2/1.
Yes.
Well, he's going to go
But-
face. He's going to go face with 2 first,
And then trade.
And then
Yeah.
trade.
Well, no, but he's gonna play high main before he does all that.
Yeah.
Coin high main.
I mean, what probably is seeing an Unleash the Hounds play by Lawn Gnome.
It just all depends. I mean,
Like, and also another rule of the Hunter Mirror is, especially if you're behind on life when it happens, if your opponent plays high main first, you do not respond with high main.
yeah.
Oh, I know. He'll just smack you in the face with his high man.
Yep.
And he's got nothing to lose. What are you going to do? Trade? Then he's got 2/2/2s. Or what? You're going to go in his face and he just hits you again. You lose.
I almost wonder if he goes like all face here.
I think it is all face.
Well, he's going to obviously trade
Yeah, he-
one. Yeah.
Oh no, I think he might trade one
Oh no, he's just going to
okay.
go for it.
because he has lethal actually next turn.
Yeah, he does.
So looks like Siege is our champion.
Yep.
Well, we'll
After
see.
weeks of coming here, pretty much religiously, he is finally going to get his first tournament win.
There's like a little ping pong action right there with the trades.
Like Siege, I think has come to like every single event we've had for weeks.
Yeah.
So congrats to him.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I, mean, I hope he sees it
Yeah, I can't imagine he would have went with that line.
and not been able to. Yeah. No, he
Yeah,
knows. Yeah, he sees it. Yeah.
So congrats to Siege.
Oh, yeah.
There it is,
He's
Siege.
so happy. We're gonna get a winner's interview on the couch. So if
Not a problem.
yeah, if you don't mind moving over,
Of course.
Siege winner's interview.
Can I use the restroom first?
Yes.
Of course.
You said I can't.
Yes, you can. You can.
Yeah, get out.
Oh no, bio. You could have stayed, but it's okay.
Oh yeah.
I just need a spot for Siege.
Oh no, it's cool.
No problem. I appreciate you casting, seriously.
What exactly do I do?
Just waiting for Siege to go to the bathroom. Where's...
Lawn Gnome? He's over there.
Okay. I'm going to get him his payout while we're waiting.
Okay.
$30 richer though.
Okay, where do I sit?
Right over there.
Okay.
Also, here you go.
Oh, money. I like money.
Yeah.
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
I think you'll like my casting.
Just sit down and throw on the headset. Okay. That's a totally cliche, but ritual, basically a way of starting this interview. How do you feel after winning?
I feel pretty good, man. I'm a little shaky still.
Yeah.
Had the post-win like jitters.
Yeah, we noticed that you were you were taking a little bit to find lethal. Is because you like couldn't believe it.
Yeah. I was like, my hand was like ridiculous. Yeah, like I got like really lucky, and I was like, wait. My plan was I was like I'm gonna power out 7th turn, power the wild. So I was like, what do I do to survive until then? And then I was like, oh wait, I think I just win now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
That's we did make a comment on that. We were wondering. We were like, wait, maybe he doesn't see it. But regardless, I mean, it didn't really make
Right.
like that much of a difference or anything like that. But I mean, the going back to like the first couple of games where it was always back and forth. It was not like somebody took 2-1 or whatever. It was always like 1-1, 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah, it's
so
very close.
I'm sure it was very nerve wracking, especially going into like game 3 and 4 and stuff like
yeah,
that.
man.
And you're just kind of like, that's when like you kind of see mistakes start happening. You've been here since like 6 o'clock, so luckily it's not like 2 a.m. and we have like a 22-person tournament or whatever like that here, and we're here at like 2:30. But I mean, overall, how do you feel the games went, like vice versa, like starting from game 1 or?
I know this is the first time I played the Dragon Warrior. So I was like, I know I'm going to make mistakes. And the first game I was like, dude, I'm playing this so badly. So I was like, I knew I was going to lose that game. And then when I think the next game was he had the Hunter and I had the Warlock. And I was really like, the trades were good. And the whole time I was trying to whittle him down just to get him, because I had the Soulfire power overwhelming.
Right. We were commenting on that and then when you unfortunately had the play of Dark Pedaling and then getting the other Soulfire, which you ended up not taking, of course, because you can't Soulfire or Soulfire, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I could have risked it, and I could have technically I had 4 cards. Wait, no, I couldn't have because I had used the power. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would have been really bad.
Yeah.
Well, your play was much better, but the line of thinking I was thinking was, oh, I'm gonna you PO'd and then you just Soulfired, see what happened. And if it didn't discard the other Soulfire, then you win next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it was definitely a weird you had these cards.
It was really awkward. It was really awkward.
It's definitely awkward. I mean, there's just no other word for it,
Right.
really. I mean, that's pretty much it.
So how did you prepare coming to this tournament? What made you decide to bring the decks that you brought?
Last week, someone told me that Hunter was probably a better play than Rogue, just because Rogue loses to itself. So it's so I spent all week getting the cards for that, and then I've been playing my Warrior, but I knew I had to switch it up, and I kind of just played a bunch of games before I got here. So
Yeah.
It's like I'm just gonna play it out and feel it out and see
Yeah,
what's good.
it's really upsetting to see that Miracle Rogue did so well for like literally 1 week, and then after that it was just like, oh, this deck is actually not that great.
Well, it was because everyone just sped up the meta. Like, like everyone just was like, oh, let's just bring faster decks so Rogue doesn't dominate us.
Exactly.
Right.
But I'm guessing everyone wants to get home at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm Lawn Gnome's ride, so he's kind of waiting.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, so we're going to close out the stream here. Bio, thank you for casting.
Yeah,
I'd like
no
to
worries.
congratulate Siege again for winning.
Number one,
Lawn
first
Gnome
time.
for getting second. Matt R for getting third. And Daniel for getting fourth. I'm so sorry, man, that you just keep getting top 4 every single time you come here and you just can never close it out.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
eventually he'll get it.
Yeah, for
he's,
sure.
He's a good player.
For sure.
Top 4 is better than 03, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I'd like to thank our sponsor, DX Racer. We're going to be doing some giveaways with them soon. At the end of the year, based on power ranking points, we're giving away DX Racer, the #1 power ranking player, who right now, Innovation, is right now rank 1 in power ranking, and then I think Conrad is #2. So that's a reason to come each week. Like, Siege just won 10 points today. Lawn Gnome just won 8 points.
Okay.
So it's a reason to come each week. Top 8 every single week gets points. That's how it works.
And when does that end?
End of the year.
Oh, okay.
So
Still got time.
yeah.
Definitely still have time.
I might, towards the end of the year, what I would probably do is I'll make the later tournaments worth more points, so it's possible for the people who start showing up later to catch up to the people who've been coming every single week for months and months and months and months. Because otherwise, right now, Conrad and Innovation are so far ahead of everyone else.
Right, just because of their attendance. So,
yeah, it's like it feels very daunting for other people to even try to compete for that chair at this point.
Right. No, I mean, that makes sense. So.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Cool. Yeah.
Anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next week. Also, next week is a Tavern Hero. You seriously want to come to that. Like, that can be your first step on your road to BlizzCon. And also on the 23rd, I think it's the 23rd of this month, we're having our final Last Chance Tavern Hero. That place is going to be absolutely packed because we're also having our Smash 4 monthly that day, which is our biggest monthly.
Oh, boy.
So literally the entire cave is going to be packed that day. It's going to be crazy. Anyways, besides that, thank you for watching. One final thing. This weekend, July 9th, there's going to be a Tavern Hero at the Forge down at our down at one of like in Richmond, another gaming center in Richmond. I'm going to be going there. Conrad's going to be going there. Matt R is going to be going there. Innovation's probably going to be going there. So if you guys want to meet us there and you guys want to have some fun, help them get bigger attendance, seriously do some good stuff down there, come out. Seriously, we're all going to be there. So thank you guys for watching. See you next week.
Yep. See you guys.